welcome to Derby Date Night, Peace, Love, and Power Jams edition. We are live at the Delaware County Fairgrounds for the second home game of the season for Cornfed Roller Derby. They will be taking on their good friends and rivals, South Bend Roller Derby, in two exciting games today. First up is your Cornfed Roller Derby All-Stars versus the South Bend Studebreakers. After that game, we will have another matchup between Cornfed's Killer Kernels and the South Bend Bonnie Dooms. Before we get too far into the game, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me. I try to keep you up to date on all the action and hope I can make you laugh a little with my bad jokes. The second half of our Derby Date Night team is Seriously, the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things that you can see and hear the games. We've been married over 20 years, and our favorite Derby Date Night is always a Derby Date Night. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and today is no different. Since the theme of the game is peace, love, and power jams, we're going to go retro with this one. It's going to be groovy, baby. Take a second and let us know your favorite thing about the 1960s in the chat. We're so excited to have you all here. I see we've got some South Bend rooters. We've got Carl, who has to go to work soon, but hopefully you'll come back. People rooting for Danger and Pushy from South Bend. And we are about to meet the skaters that we are going to be watching in these two games. We are going to start with whatever Team Serious puts up on the screen. He was not ready for that, so it's only been 2 weeks since we've done a Derby Date Night, Serious. But we will tell you about these skaters whenever we get it. Oh, you love derby jokes? Love it. Well, you're going to love this because we've got a lot of jokes. All right. Here is your roster for Cornfed Roller Derby. We have got 542 Barbarian, 1 hit Wanda, 1215 Polly, 182 Danger, 214 Spinelli, 28 Debbie Darko, 420 Dragon Ball Z, 722 Fire Hazard, 99 Kitty Omega, 05 Dynamite, 101 Terra Hole in You, 168 Shaun of the Dead, 1970 Lavender Menace, 247 Karma, 4 Boggs, 66 Shipwreck, and 9 Tracy French, who is also known as Amy. And for South Bend Roller Derby, we have got 219 Apple, 012 Hawaiian Blaze, 1134 Undertaker, 23 Killjoy Kelly, 33 Spins McGee, 40 Boomba, 48 Pulverizing Pixie, 54 Captain Beefstock, 807 Unraveled Chaos, 8 Natastrophe, 019 Rottweiler, 126 Tear 'em Up, 25 Shreddy Bear, 4 A Lot of Pushy, 43 Hoity, 525 Twilight Sparkle, 789 Bona Petite. Oh, I'm so excited to see this game. We at Derby Date Night have lots of friends and members of the Derby Date Night family on both Cornfed and South Bend. So we have got a lot of great friends out there on both of these teams. So very excited about all of this. Ego's here. Hello, Ego. You're here rooting for Cornfed. Excited to see them in their second home game. Now, we always like to give an extra special shout out as well to all of our refs and NSOs. So we have got quite a few special people out here. We have got Biz as your head ref. We also have Wishbone Breaker, Melody Mayhem, Moe's ref, Richie Cranium, Shotgun Mike, and Madame Morningstar as your on-skates officials. Your non-skating officials for this game are Eggs, Mac and Cheeks, Bethley Embrace, Can Trip, Ryder Z-Block, Yoshi Rollin, Scotchy Scotch Scotch, Analytical, Robin Daggers, and Mr. Bruise Guy. Lots of people, but somebody is having a very, very special game today. And because of this special game, they are going to get an extra special shout out because this is the 600th game that Richie Cranium is officiating. So we will shout him out lots during this game. Richie Cranium is right there down on a knee talking with the crew. Very excited to be reffing his 600th game. Can you believe that? 600 games. What a great look. Look at that great looking crew sitting in the penalty box. They don't get penalties, but Melody is just staring at the camera. Melody is like, I see that camera. But congratulations to Richie on 600 games. That's a crazy amount of games to have refed. So if you see Richie, if you know Richie, send him a text, put a message on his Facebook, because when you hit 600 in the ref world, you're supposed to get an embarrassingly obnoxious recognition so I am part of that recognition. He will also be recognized by our in-house announcer. So any of you who know Richie and want to embarrass him lots, congrats to Richie on his 600th game. Very, very exciting. Speaking of 600 games, so that's like a whole lot of games, but some of you have maybe only been to 1 game or 2 games. So in the chat, let me know, like, on the level of like 0 to 10, 0 is, I don't know anything about Derby, I'm here for the vibes, and I'm going to learn it as I go, and 10 is like, I was born playing and knowing roller derby. Tell me where you're at in terms of how much you know about Derby, so that as we go through the game, if we've got some newer people in here, I want to make sure to try to explain a little bit about the Derby, but I'm also going to try to talk to all of you who have been here for a long time about the more, like, maybe complicated aspects of Derby. Ooh, as I say that, I realize I forgot to bring out my penalty sheet. I've been announcing Derby for, 4 years now. I played Derby for like 10 years, and I still need my penalty cheat sheet because I still forget the names of the penalties, and people think it's hilarious. So I got my penalty cheat sheet. I'm ready. Ready to go. Okay, Riley, you're an 8 or a 7. Okay, so pretty high on knowing and understanding Derby. That's great. That pink skater, I can't choose between these 2 teams, so I'm cheering for Robin Daggers. I know, these 2 teams, I have so many people that I just adore on both of these teams. 8-ish. Okay, so we've got some people who know the Derby. And with that being said, we are into our very first jam. We have got a lot of Pushy with the star for South Bend and Spinelli for Cornfed. Both of these skaters are jammers by trade and jam a lot. You will probably see a lot of them today. Spinelli gets lead jammer for the first jam of the game. Pushy now has the star off and is holding it in her hand. Spinelli is on a scoring pass, so Spinelli, currently eligible to score points, is looking for some offensive help from those blockers. Pushy was able to get through and is coming around on a scoring pass. And Spinelli was able to get a couple points. Apple. I was wrong. Can you be more like right here? Thank you. And it looks like Cornfed was able to score 2 points in that jam, and South Bend 1. I just need to be able to see right there. All right. Oh, welcome. We're so excited to have you all here. She's a professional. We love a physical reference sheet. Yes, I'm very professional that I have my own penalty reference guide. It's even laminated, y'all. It was a Valentine's present, wasn't it, serious? You got it for me for Valentine's Day. We are having our first official timeout for track repair, because even in just 1 jam, those skates can get up against the track, and we have to fix it. So something about Derby that you may not know is that there has to be, in order to play a game that is, now this game is sanctioned, so that means it's going to count for rankings. In order to play a game that is sanctioned, you have to have a raised barrier. So like if your eyes are closed and you're skating, you have to be able to feel the barrier between what is inbounds and what is out of bounds. So when you look at the white lines that are on the track, you are inbounds when you're in between those 2 circles. But if you go off to the inside or to the outside, then you are out of bounds. And so you can't really do, pretty much in Derby, you can't really do anything when you're out of bounds. So you just got to be in bounds. It's important. But if you go out of bounds and you cannot gain a position on anybody, so what you'll see a lot is jammers that'll go out of bounds, and then other skaters will like go backwards, and then they've gained position, so then the jammers have to go all the way back. So that happens a lot in Derby. So that's something, just a random fact that I'm thinking of and gonna tell you. The more you know. All right, very quick lead jam gotten there by Danger from Cornfed. So second lead jam in a row by Cornfed. But Pulverizing Pixie, who is back this season for South Bend, is chasing Danger down about a quarter track behind as these 2 skaters are gonna race to the pack. Pulverizing Pixie gets around a tripod at the back, but is pushed out of bounds, like I told you about, and see how she has to go back and get behind the other skaters. Danger is currently stretching the pack out at the front and is through for 4 points for Cornfed, but Pixie is through as well, and both of these skaters will score 4 points. The pack is speeding up as these skaters are coming around. Cornfed is up by 1 point right now. Danger decides not to chance it and calls the jam. after scoring those 4, so no more points will be scored. Niels is here. Hello, Niels. You're playing in your 10th game tomorrow. Playing for about 2.5 years, but first things tomorrow. You're having a clinic with Optimus Grime? That's awesome. Oh, I hope that you learn so many things in that clinic. That is wonderful. Even if your league is not playing very often, 10 games is still awesome, Niels. All right, getting ready for that third jam of the game. We've got Shipwreck and Undertaker on the line. The person with the star is the one who can score points, but you have to get through the 4 skaters from the other team first, which Shipwreck just did to become lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby. Shipwreck's coming around on that scoring pass. Undertaker is, where did Undertaker go? Stretching the pack out at the front. Has got 2 to get past. And does so, able to stay inbounds and will be chasing down Shipwreck, but Ship is going to call that jam, ending that jam. The penalty box remains empty at the end of this third jam. We've only had 1 penalty so far in this game, so that's nice. Everybody keeping it real clean. Ego, this is shaping up to be a good game. Just so you know, the last time South Bend and Cornfed played, on April 26th of last year, South Bend won 170 to 113, but South Bend is ranked 98th while Cornfed is ranked ahead at 76. So genuinely, this could be anybody's game. And that is the first lead jammer status that is going to go to South Bend, and Alada Pushy, who actually was one of the OG Cornfed members and skated for Cornfed for a number of years before moving over to South Bend and sailing through that Cornfed pack. Pushy is going to grab 4 points. Dynamite passed the star to Boggs, who has taken that star and is going to be able to score as jammer. Pushy currently in the pack, gets through, grabs those 4 points, and calls the jam before Cornfed has scored any points. And that is a lead change. What sound did we decide is the lead change sound, Sirius? Let's find out. What? Oh, I've been using this one. Because it's change. Ching, ching, ching. It's like, it's supposed to be the jingle jingle of change. So for those of you who are listening, lead change. I shouldn't have hit it twice. Loose change. Yes, I've also gone off the rails. All my change has spilled out. Oh no. All right, we got Spinelli and Pixie. We've got 1 South Bend skater in the IJRD penalty box. But Spinelli, oh, loves Spinelli's toe stops. And that move gets Spinelli that lead jammer status. Meanwhile, Pixie is still in the back of the pack, trying to push through. Spinelli coming around is now in the pack on a scoring pass. So Spinelli is eligible to score points. Pixie still on that initial, has to get out of this tripod first and come all the way around to be eligible to score points. At any point, Pixie, and she just did, Pixie just took that star off of the helmet. When you do that, you are able, as a jammer, to pass that star to the skater with a stripe on their helmet if you choose to, but you don't have to. And Pixie didn't, and puts that star back on and is going to be coming around, now eligible to score points, but those hit, when you are jammer and you hit those hips, that means I am calling this jam off. You can only do that when you are the lead jammer. That's why it's important whenever I say so-and-so is the lead jammer. They then control the jam, and they can hit their hips at any point to say, I'm done scoring now. So typically the goal is that that skater would come around, score 4 points, and be able to call that off before anybody else can score any points. Cornfed was able to score 3 points in that jam, bringing them within 1 point of South Bend, but I don't get to hit my sound effect machine just yet. Whoever the lead jammer is here is going to get to control this, and it was almost Danger, but Danger did go out of bounds just a little bit and is getting recycled to the back. Meanwhile, Undertaker is up against Boggs and Polly, trying to find some space on the outside. Boggs pushes her out. Boggs goes down, and Polly thought that she was able to go back far enough to gain advantage, but Undertaker was able to get through. But because Boggs was down when Undertaker went through, that is called a no pass, no penalty. So Undertaker did not earn Boggs' point, so is not lead jammer. But Undertaker is able to score points. Undertaker currently on a point scoring pass. Lead is not open. Where's the jammer? I think Danger is, okay, wait, Undertaker just went to the box. Danger got through. Okay, Danger got through. was called lead jammer, immediately called it off because Undertaker was already scoring points, and Undertaker is now sitting in the box, so this will be a power jam for Cornfed as Undertaker has to sit in that box for 30 seconds and will be released from the box, but Cornfed is going to be out there with a jammer all by themselves, and South Bend only has 3 blockers to Cornfed's 4. Treva is here, hello! And so is Troublemaker or Lucid Dreamer. Let's go South Bend. All right. Oh, tape again. I feel like I want a special sound for the tape, like some sort of waiting sound. Do you have a waiting sound? No? It is an official timeout. I said. Wait. Oh, it's not for tape. It's for the scoreboard. Sirius is so confused. It's going. Things are happening. Okay, South Bend up by 3. Shipwreck and Undertaker. Shipwreck is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Remember how I said Undertaker's in the penalty box? That is a 30-second time that Shipwreck will have to try and score points. Now on a scoring pass is coming up, finding a tripod, some offensive help, a little bit of a tumble. Shipwreck going towards the outside, has got 2 to beat, coming through backwards, gets 4 points for Cornfed. Cornfed has now taken the lead with another lead change. Undertaker has been released from the box. Undertaker is not on a scoring pass right now. Undertaker has to get through this pack once. You have to pass everybody once, one time, and then when you come around again, you can start scoring. Undertaker is getting stuck. And finds that space, but so does Shipwreck. Shipwreck was able to get 4 points there. Undertaker will be eligible to score points if Shipwreck does not tap those hips to call off the jam. Shipwreck does decide to call off the jam, but not before doing some damage. Cornfed scoring 8 points, bringing them into the lead. I think this is going to be a very interesting game. Sirius is doing the no pass, no penalty. You're calling it a lead change now? No, that is no pass, no penalty. There's no hand motion for lead change. No pass, no lead. You've lost your mind. Sirius has not slept very much this week, so if I put a mic on him, he would be very funny. He says no. Oh, there is Pulverizing Pixie coming out for South Bend, finding that space on the inside and getting a very quick lead jammer status established. Spinelli has got that star off, finds Chaos at the back. Chaos is very good at that one-on-one blocking. Spinelli able to get around, jumping that inside apex, and will be chasing down Pulverizing Pixie, who is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Pixie up on those toe stops is not going to call the jam, so Spinelli is going to get a chance to try and match those points for Cornfed as that pack starts speeding up. Spinelli takes a little tumble and is able to keep going. Pulverizing Pixie in the pack. Both skaters have scored 4 points here. Pixie is going to keep going, it looks like. Spinelli is through for 4, just matching Pixie. So Pixie's getting 4, Spinelli's getting 4, and we are... Pixie looks at the bench and does decide to call it, scoring, which very smart, grabbing 4 more points than Cornfed and calling the jam, bringing them within 1 point of Cornfed. We are 1/3 of the way through this first half. Excited to have you all in here watching today. I know there's a lot of good Derby out there, so we're really happy when you choose Derby Date Night. If you have not joined us before, you are always welcome to subscribe to our channel, or if you really like what we're doing, you can always become a member, which is a really fun, cool thing to do. At least we think so. And we've got a lot of members out there on the track today from both South Bend and Cornfed. We've also got some pretty cool jerseys out there on the track, and both of our jersey sponsors actually are represented out there. South Bend is represented by Skatin Not Hatin, one of our sponsors, which is a jersey company from Michigan. They not only do jerseys, they also do equipment. They do your skates, your trucks, your wheels, all sorts of cool things. So if you need some great stuff, you should check out Skatin Not Hatin, and I'll tell you who Cornfed is represented by during the next break. Danger jamming for Cornfed and a lot of pushy for South Bend. Danger is almost through and gets lead jammer for Cornfed. A lot of pushy, doing a bean dip around Shauna the Dead, is through as well, but is about a quarter track behind Danger. Both jammers approaching the pack. The pack is a little bit broken up there. Danger comes into a tripod, while a lot of pushy gets pushed out to the outside and is forced to recycle. Danger juking around a South Bend skater. Beautiful work there. Is down to 2 up against Bona Petit, who is a former Cornfed skater. What is it with people moving from Muncie to South Bend? It's 3 hours away, but we've got a few former Cornfeddies on South Bend here. But Danger is able to get through for 4 points for Cornfed. A lot of pushy also able to get through, will now be scoring eligible. Or no, was already scoring eligible, has scored 4 points. So they have matched each other 4 for 4. Danger calling the jam, I think had a couple points in the pocket there. Looks like all 4. So Cornfed outscoring South Bend by 4, bringing them to 36. I told you I'd tell you about Cornfed's jerseys, and I will. Cornfed's jerseys are brought to you by Derby Beast, another jersey company. We have some amazing sponsors this season, and we're so excited to be sponsored by both Derby Beast and Skatin Not Hatin. Both of them are very reputable and great places to get your jerseys. So check out Derby Beast or Skatin Not Hatin. They both make great jerseys, and we adore them. Undertaker getting that lead jammer status for South Bend. Oh, no. That is a track cut on Undertaker. So Undertaker is not lead jammer. I believe lead jammer status should still be open as long as Shipwreck did not take that star off. Everybody's kind of stopping for a second to figure out what's going on. Another South Bend skater is headed to the penalty box. Cornfed deciding to play some offense on the outside. Boomba was ready for it. That was a big hit by Shreddy Bear, slowing Shipwreck down on the inside. Shipwreck has not been called as lead jammer. Still looking for that offense. Boggs is up there trying to help out. Undertaker coming back into the game, having finished that penalty, as Shipwreck has been forced to recycle all the way to the back. Shipwreck and Undertaker both still on that first pass. Shipwreck taking a second. Takes that star off. This jam will go the full 2 minutes. Once that star comes off, no one is eligible for lead jammer. Yeah, Pushy and Bona. So Riley is letting us know Pushy started at Cornfed when she was in college. I believe Pushy was one of our OG members of Cornfed. And I think Pushy stopped playing at Cornfed right before I started. But it's so fun to see skaters who used to be with Cornfed who are playing for South Bend. Because Bona was with Cornfed for the majority of Bona's career and has been with South Bend ever since she moved there for her job. Undertaker is through for 4 points. South Bend has now taken back that lead. Another lead change. How many lead changes are we going to have to? Serious, are you going to? That's not a funny sound. Why are you laughing at the sounds? Because it's so bad. I told you to make me sound effects and you never did, so I got my own sound effects machine. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't make me sound effects. I get my own. 40-41. Oh, such a close game. We are halfway through the first half of this game. It's almost a palindrome, but it's not. Not quite. Okay, it's a big old mush up in the front. Dynamite almost through, finds Chaos. Dynamite is a brand new skater to Cornfed, has only been skating for 3 months and has already been moved up to the varsity team for Cornfed and is trying to get their first lead jammer status in this game. And does so. Dynamite will be your lead jammer. Meanwhile, Pulverizing Pixie has gotten stuck in the pack, but that pack is starting to move forward. Pulverizing Pixie trying to pull people apart at the back, takes that star off as Dynamite comes zooming through to grab 4 points. As another lead change. Sirius is over it. Dynamite in on a whip off one-hit Wanda to stay in bounds, and Dynamite gets another 4 points. The star has been passed to Beefstock, who is back after having been out for a little while with injury. Beefstock is back. Always great to see Beef back out on the track. So I'm so happy to see both Pixie and Beef out there because I've missed seeing them skate. So it's nice to see both of them. Oh, everybody's excited. Go Spins, let's go Killjoy, and woo! Hell yeah, go Dynamite. Am I allowed to say hell yeah? Sure. It's my channel. It's our channel. Sirius goes, you just did, so you're allowed to say it. Okay, fine. We're at another timeout. Ooh! We just got brought some string cheese. Thank you! We do love some string cheese. It's a cheese timeout? Okay, everybody go get yourself some cheese. What is your favorite kind of cheese? Yours is cheddar. Apple Corey is serving as a first base coach and is letting us know that my favorite kind of cheese is blue cheese.
Cabot cheddar from Vermont.
Ooh, from Vermont, Cabot cheddar. No, I got blue cheese is the best kind in my opinion.
I love stinky cheese.
Yes, I love stinky cheese. Yeah. Sirius, what's your favorite kind of cheese? The Gouda cheese? Yeah, you do like Gouda. It's a Gouda. It's a Gouda cheese.
Good job, Trexie. Good job.
Ha, Tammy is crying laughing at my lead change sound. See, it's perfect, isn't it? Honestly, it showed up in my stocking for Christmas, and I don't know where it came from, and neither does Sirius. So somebody knew that I needed... What? You're crying too at the lead change sound? Oh, I have lots of sounds on here. Hey, we're back to Derby. Spinelli is your lead jammer for Cornfed, who currently is in the lead by only 7 points. Boomba, such a fun name to say, is behind Spinelli by about half a track. Spinelli hits the pack and is trying to get through. Typically in a close game like this, you will not see jams run for super long because when this is what we call hit it and quit it. So usually when a game is close, the coaches will choose, not always, but they will choose to do a hit it and quit it. So if you get lead, you want to get through, grab your 4 points and hit your hips and call the jam off before the other jammer can come through and score any points when it's close. When it gets a little bit more stretched out, what you'll see is the team that is in the lead will be starting to kill time. So they will be starting to run those jams a little bit longer. I'm just telling you the traditional setup. Not everybody does it that way because, games are surprising. Yeah, people do different things than what is traditional, so we'll see if that's going to be the strategy. But I think South Bend would say, hey, Aria, don't act like Cornfed's going to be running away with it because we're only within, 11 points. Okay, one Cornfed skater in the box, one South Bend skater in the box. Danger is lead coming in on that first scoring pass. Pushy has the star off, has handed it to the pivot. There was a pivot pass. I think, is that Beefstock or is that Boomba? Or is that neither? What? Oh, Shreddy Bear. Neither. Oh, Shreddy Bear now has the star. More people go into the penalty box. Shreddy Bear has 2 blockers to beat to get through. Meanwhile, Danger has scored 4 and is currently in the pack on a second scoring pass. And gets through to grab 4 more points. Shreddy Bear able to get through. Always rooting for a pivot who takes the star and is able to get out of the pack. Let's see if Danger's going to keep trying to score or if Danger's going to call the jam. At this point, there have been 8 points scored. Danger trying to get a few more. Shreddy Bear coming in the pack. I'm not surprised. Okay, Danger does decide to call the jam. I think Shreddy might have gotten a pointer there, too. A point or two there. Blah, blah, blah. Triva loves Gouda. Ego loves mozzarella cheese. That's what was just brought to us. Woohoo. All right, that was a successful jam for Cornfed, bringing them to 62. South Bend at 45. We have got 11 minutes left in this first half. For those of you who have not joined us yet at Derby Date Night, we do what's called a skater of the game every game, and you all are the ones who choose who that is. At halftime, Sirius and I will decide on 1 blocker and 1 jammer from each team to nominate as the skater of the game, and we always like to take nominations from all of you. So if you have somebody you've seen do some really awesome stuff here in the first half, go ahead and throw their name in the chat and tell us why you think they should be nominated for skater of the game. And then in the second half, you all get to vote between the 4 that we choose, so that it's not on us when we do choose Skater of the Game, because it's all of you choosing who that is. Cornfed only able to get 1 point there with that lead jammer. South Bend doing a great job getting out. The predictor for this game, I looked it up right before the game. The predictor was that Cornfed would win 194 to 125. So that is what they would need to have for both teams to stay where they're at right now in the rankings. So we'll have to see how close we get to that predictor. Right now, it's a pretty low-scoring game. And these two teams are staying pretty close to each other. Pushy getting not lead. Pushy is getting a illegal contact penalty and will be headed to the box. Ooh, did Pushy end up with 2? No, only 1. I think Pushy did not hear the first penalty. So Spinelli was able to get through. Is not lead jammer, so this will go the full 2 minutes, I believe. Oh no, Spinelli getting a cut. So this will be, I know you're in the chat there, Treble. It will not be what you in South Bend call a do-si-do. It will be a shenana jam with these jammers switching place. And, oh yeah, I have a sound for that. Okay, now I'm finding the sounds funny. So when those happen, the second jammer will only sit for as long as the first jammer sat. So they will not necessarily sit for the full 30 seconds. Neil's just noticed the picture-in-picture Sirius. Yes, we do. Sirius has been working on it and was able to get it happening this time. So we will have a penalty box camera for all our games, and we will occasionally throw it up in our picture-in-picture penalty box camera, sponsored by Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. We're getting so fancy. Boggs has the star for Cornfed, and will now only was able to get 3 points there because there was a no pass, no penalty, which somebody was out of bounds when Boggs went through. Boggs coming through with all the physicality, has got 2 skaters to get past. Oh, Boggs getting a forearm and headed to the box. So this will be, with 10 seconds left, we will start the next jam as a power jam for South Bend. South Bend does, I believe, Pushy is scoring points right now, but with only 1 second left, I think Pushy grabbed 1. Or was that Boggs who had 1 in the pocket when Boggs went to the penalty box? Timeout. 66 to 45. How many penalties does Wanda have? She's back in the box. Calling Wanda out. Not very many. She has 3. And they're all different, so she didn't do the same thing twice. Boggs and Wanda both have 3 for Cornfed. Otherwise, pretty clean for everybody. And nobody on South Bend has more than 2 currently. So that's what's happening with penalties. All right, we are in a timeout, which means we are going to tell some jokes about the 1960s.
Oh, we are?
I guess so, because that's what we do here at Derby Date Night Sirius. Would you like me to tell you a joke? Why did the 60s flower child never get lost? Because they always follow the good vibes. What's a hippie's favorite kind of sandwich? A piece of bread. Piece? Get it? Oh, gosh. What do you get when you cross a hippie and a ninja? Peace and quiet. You know, a hippie and a ninja then should have some kids, because I would love some peace and quiet with our kids. Oh, speaking of, we have got 2 amazing camera people today. Our oldest, LOL, is on one of our cameras, and his friend Keegan, who still doesn't have a Derby name. You called him what? You called Noah OMG and he corrected you? No, OMG is home taking care of the dogs, and he knows that he is LOL. So LOL is here on cameras. This is his second time on. He does a really great job on the cameras. We love it when our kids voluntold. A little bit voluntold. The great thing is LOL's friend loves being on camera. Like, he thinks it's so fun, and so it has unintentionally gotten our kid to volunteer more. So it becomes more of a family Derby date night when we can get at least one of our kids to come. The other one has decided it's spring, and he's setting up a volleyball net at home with his friends, and they're going to play volleyball. We'll see how that goes. They've never set up a volleyball net before, so I'm sure it will be an exciting adventure for a bunch of 15-year-olds to set up a volleyball net. I wonder how many teenagers it takes to set up a volleyball net. We'll find out. Yeah, we'll let you all know next time we're live. Mike and Richie with the synced up timeout signal. Those who were not here at the beginning, Richie Cranium is our ref out there who is currently reffing his 600th game, which is so crazy. I remember when he first started reffing because his partner is Bona, who's out there skating, and Richie started reffing when Bona started skating, and I still remember when he very first started, and I cannot believe he's hit 600 games. That makes one of us old. Not sure which one. All right, we're getting back to the derby with 8 minutes left in this first half. Shipwreck jamming for Cornfed and Undertaker for South Bend. Undertaker getting pushed to the inside is going to have to recycle to the back of the pack. And like I said before, Shipwreck is in the penalty box, so this is a power jam for South Bend, hoping to chip into the lead that Cornfed has started to establish as Cornfed has started to pull away a little bit. Undertaker really wanting that lead jammer, but Shipwreck is now out of the box and is trying to get through that pack. Shipwreck is eligible for lead and has gotten, I think it's Shipwreck. Yeah, Shipwreck has gotten lead. Undertaker almost out, is able to get through one more Cornfed blocker and will be chasing down Shipwreck, who is currently in control of this jam. Shipwreck coming in and hitting those hips. I don't know if Shipwreck was able to grab any points there. Nope, 3 points. 3 points for Cornfed, bringing them to 72. South Bend sitting at 45 with 7 minutes left in. Yes, Dennis, 600. Dennis is like, wow, 600. Think about how much derby you have to be doing to have done 600 games. That's a lot. We should start counting for Derby Date Night and make up our own milestones. Like, when is our 100th stream? Have we already had it? We don't pay attention at all to anything. Okay, I will correct. I don't pay attention to anything. Sirius pays attention to a lot of things, but probably not how many streams we've had. Ooh, pulverizing Pixie. Oh! Able to get out, avoiding a hit at the end, and will be lead jammer for South Bend. Spinelli able to get out as well, and is about half a track behind Pulverizing Pixie, who is in the pack. Here comes Spinelli. Pixie does decide to call it. 2 points for somebody. South Bend was able to grab 2 points there. Neil says, by the way, hippies hate water. Mucky pop. Wait, do I have another joke about a hippie? Why didn't the lifeguard save the hippie? He was too far out. Okay, I'm done. A lot of pushy grab and lead jammer for South Bend. Danger trying to push. I mean, literally just pushing 3 people ahead all at the same time. I love it when our members come over. Palindrome, Aria, look, palindrome, palindrome. Woohoo! Put your taco cat emojis in the chat. I don't have a sound for palindrome. We have to decide on a sound for palindrome. What is this one? That's not a good palindrome sound. Oh yeah, it does go forever. Nope. I don't know what a palindrome sound is, but those of you who are members, show off our taco cat emojis, which we made specifically for the instance of a palindrome. Because taco cat spelled backwards is taco cat, and it's a picture of a cat in a taco, which, just a cartoon, not for real. Dynamite and Twilight Sparkhill jamming for their teams. Dynamite getting pushed to the outside. Twilight Sparkhill getting pushed through and juking around Amy to become lead jammer for South Bend as we go into the last 5 minutes of this game. No, first half. Sorry, Sirius. He just yells, no. Twilight Sparkhill, I think, just got a track cut, potentially. Yep. No. Oh, it was Dynamite who got the power, who got the penalty. So Twilight Sparkhill now has a power jam for South Bend. This is a great opportunity for South Bend to try and score some points while Dynamite waits in the Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby penalty box. That is 4 points for Twilight Sparkhill, bringing them to 55. Dynamite is now standing in the penalty box. Can you show us your pretty little picture-in-picture? Dynamite has the star off. Dynamite is still the jammer, though, because she is in possession of the star. South Bend blocker joining her. Dynamite released from the penalty box. Thank you, Sirius. What a great, I love that picture-in-picture. That's awesome. Dynamite getting through on the outside. Dynamite will be eligible to score points as she comes around. South Bend trying to play some O for Twilight Sparkhill. Dynamite in the pack, has to get past Shreddy Bear, is able to do so for 4 points. Dynamite coming around on another scoring pass. Twilight Sparkhill has scored 8 points so far, but is now headed to the penalty box, and this will be a power jam for Cornfed. There's only 8 seconds left on the clock, so we will start this next jam with a power jam for Cornfed. Oh, that was an exciting jam. It was not a Shenana jam because the jammers were not in the box at the same time, but it was just the jammers just spent some time in the box. That's all. There's no name for it. Are you gonna try to name it, Sirius? Neil says, great track awareness by Twilight. Yes, absolutely. These teams are definitely settling into a rhythm. I'm so curious to see how they're going to be as they come out after halftime and what adjustments they're going to make. I always love seeing what the teams look like after halftime because a lot of times they'll change up strategies and the way they're approaching things. Shipwreck jamming for Cornfed, and Twilight is in the box for South Bend. Shipwreck is through and will be your lead jammer. Twilight Sparkhill is standing in the penalty box. Shipwreck has been released. Shipwreck coming around on a scoring pass. Twilight is on that first pass, has got to get through this pack first before being able to score any points. Shipwreck currently on a scoring pass, is having a hard time getting through. Sees the space on the inside, but that door gets closed, and she will be forced to go to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Twilight trying to pull that pack apart at the front. Takes a little tumble from Polly, and is going to be going to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Shipwreck still in that pack. Both jammers really having a hard time getting through and getting out. Shipwreck takes a push from Beef. Meanwhile, Twilight takes a push from Dragon Ball Z. Tara says, hey, get out of my way, Dragon Ball Z. But both jammers are still having trouble fighting their way through. The star has been passed for South Bend to Beefstock, who is able to get through in that moment of confusion and will now be the jammer for South Bend. Coming around on a scoring pass, Shipwreck decides to call the jam. Cornfed was able to score all 4 points there. Long jam for only 4 points for one team. All right, 47 seconds left in this first half. What a game, and they are keeping it close. Cornfed has tried to pull away a couple times. South Bend has said, no, we're going to stay close to you. So this really could be anybody's game. Or if it's typical of Derby Date Night, it could end in a tie, and then we could go into overtime because Derby Date Night loves to do that. Check in on Akron. They haven't started yet. Akron and Circle City are playing today, later tonight, and they will be on Eric's channel, which is Roller Derby 24/7 later tonight. And the last 2 times those teams have played, it has ended in an overtime jam. So I'm excited to hear what happens tonight with Akron and Circle City. Pulverizing Pixie is coming in on a scoring pass. Spinelli took a huge hit there and took a second to recover from that. But Spinelli is the one who is lead. Meanwhile, Pixie has gotten through to score 4 points. Spinelli sees that those 4 points were scored and decides to call the jam. Did Spinelli grab any points there? I think she might have gotten 2. So we are going to go into halftime with a 20-point spread. Cornfed at 87, South Bend at 67. Couple things. If you are enjoying what we are seeing here, we want to say thank you to our sponsors. We can't do what we're doing without our sponsors. They have helped us upgrade our tech, upgrade our ability to travel. We are going to be traveling more than we ever have this season, and that's thanks to our sponsors. We have got Skatin Not Hatin, which is a skater-owned small business. They've got high-quality skates, gear, and clothing. We have also got Derby Beast as a sponsor. You can go to derbybeast.net for custom roller derby apparel, including jerseys, hoodies, tanks. I think they've even got bandanas, all sorts of really cool stuff that you can get from Derby Beast. We've also got our own lawyer, which is so cool. So when you get in trouble, maybe getting stuck in the penalty box, she is actually not the person you should go to because that's not her type of law. But she can help you with business law, estate planning, intellectual property. She can help your team become like the business that you want your team to be and can help you with that. But our most favorite sponsors. We love all our sponsors, but the ones we love the most are all of you, Third Wheels. You help support our streams. You can choose from 3 membership levels from as low as $2 a month up to $10 a month. You help keep us going, and we also recognize you every game. Thank you so much to our Third Wheels. We'll be back after halftime. welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the second half of the first of our 2 games today between Cornfed Roller Derby and South Bend Roller Derby. I was able to get some French fries from one of our third wheel members during halftime. Thank you so much, but now I want more French fries. So between the games, I've already ordered Sirius that he's going to be getting me some French fries. Yeah, you. Somebody's going to get me some French fries because there's a food truck outside and it is good. Anyway, we've got ourselves a 20-point game. And I talked to skaters from both teams during halftime, and they are both wanting this win. They both feel like it's within their grasp and are wanting, so this game's going to be getting a little bit feisty, I think, as we go into the second half. As I've told you before, these teams are only 3 hours apart from each other, so they know each other really well. Many of these skaters have skated on the same team before. We've got skaters from Team Indiana on both of these teams, and we've got Undertaker trying to get through. Wow, this push from Undertaker in the front is trying to pull this pack apart, trying to get past Tara and Wanda. Oh, working so hard to get through here, and does get through and is lead jammer for South Bend. Meanwhile, Spinelli is in the back looking for some offensive help as Spinelli is able to get through. Undertaker comes in on a scoring pass. Sirius and I didn't even talk during halftime, but I did talk to some people in the crowd to get some help on Skater of the Game nominations, and we are nominating 2 South Bend skaters and 2 Cornfed skaters. I will put up this poll. I will close it at 5 minutes remaining in the game, so you can only vote once, and whoever wins at the end will be chosen as the Derby Date Night Skater of the Game. Choose wisely. Pulverizing Pixie is your lead jammer, has scored 4 points, bringing them within 12 and calls the jam. South Bend coming out in the second half, scoring 4 in the first jam, 4 in the second jam. Cornfed is going to want to figure out a response as South Bend is chipping away. So you better get out your queso, which also sounds good. Guacamole. Yes, we have a member exclusive emoji for chipping away at that score, which is exactly what South Bend is doing. It is not a palindrome, but it almost looks like one. If South Bend scores 3 points and Cornfed scores 0 in the next jam, it'll be a palindrome. Because that's what's important to Derby Date Night here. A lot of oh, Shipwreck with the jump over the inside apex to get lead jammer, but takes a little tumble. So Shipwreck is lead jammer, but got stuck. Boggs and Shipwreck are cracking up because something weird happened there. Boggs has the hugest smile on her face. Shipwreck is through, is still laughing. Okay, I'm gonna have to rewind that later because something really funny happened because they both are thinking it's hilarious. Shipwreck in on a scoring pass, ruining my dreams of a palindrome, but not ruining the dreams of Cornfed as they are getting some points on the board here for 4 more points for Cornfed. Shipwreck coming in, a lot of pushy, continuing to push at the back of the pack. Shipwreck is resetting and gets through. Shipwreck doing a beautiful job with those twists and turns to be able to get around the blockers and grab another 4 points, bringing them to 95 points. 43 seconds left in this jam. Pushy continuing to push at the back is dealing with Boggs, who is a formidable opponent. Shipwreck able to get through for another 4 points there as the pack is accordioning back in. They had stretched out, and now they're coming back in like a little accordion. Shipwreck getting pushed in the back. Shipwreck trying to call her own penalties, which that one actually worked because the South Bend blocker is headed to the box. Everybody kind of stopping a little bit, trying to figure things out. That box is all of a sudden getting real busy. A multiplayer getting called on somebody as that jam comes to an end, but not without a bunch of confusion from everybody. Oh, look at that box getting real busy. We got both pivots and a blocker from each team in the box, so having some conversations, and we're going to start our next jam with 2 blockers from each team out there and no pivot to pass it to. Cornfed has broken the 100 mark. They are at 102 versus South Bend's 75. As I told you earlier, the predictor was 194, 125 Cornfed. So we'll see if they get close to that predictor. Twilight Sparkle getting your lead jammer with 2 blockers from each team. Danger is jamming for Cornfed and is able to get through. Twilight Sparkle on a scoring pass, hits those hips, and grabs 2 points for South Bend. 102 to 77, Cornfed South Bend. Roll hard, hit harder, let's go South Bend with a beautiful roller skate emoji and fire in the chat. Love seeing it. I see Purple's here. Hello, Purple. Those of you who are enjoying what you're seeing here on Derby Date Night, do not forget to subscribe, hit that like button, because you're gonna wanna know where we're coming. We're about to tell you all our April schedule, and it is a super exciting one. So you definitely want to know what games we're going to be filming for you, and there's going to be a lot of them in April. We have multiple tournaments. I think everything we're doing in April is like not just 2 teams. It's like multi-team events. So we're going to be live a lot in April, and we hope that you are able to join us for all of those. Undertaker is the lead jammer, and Spinelli was able to get through, is about half a track behind. Undertaker coming in. These whistles are going off a lot right now. Lot more penalties in this second half, which suggests to me people might be getting a little chippy, because that's what happens sometimes in the second half. Looking at the penalties, we've only got 1 person in penalty trouble on the Cornfed side, and that's Boggs with 5. And we have 2 skaters from the Studebreakers who are with 4 penalties. That is Tear 'em Up and Boomba. But other than that, nobody with more than 2 or 3 penalties. All right, we are in an official timeout. Look at those officials looking official. Including Richie Cranium officiating his 600th game right now. Let's all look at him, number 198. Look at Richie being very official. Congratulations, Richie, on your 600th game. You deserve that water. You're supposed to embarrass them on their 600th game with an embarrassing announcer shout out, so I'm doing like 10 of them. Naughty Nelson is rooting for you from South Bend. All right, what's the box look like right now, Sirius, as we get ready for this next jam? Ooh, look at our IJRD Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby sponsored penalty box. If you are not watching Junior Roller Derby, you are missing out, because there is some good Junior Roller Derby out there. We have got Boggs and Danger in the box for Cornfed, and Tara, one of our third wheel members, one of our original OG third wheel members, sitting in front of Mr. Bruise Guy, an NSO, who is also a third wheel member. Love all these people who support us. But I don't think Tara's probably very happy to be being focused on because she's in the box. So she doesn't seem to mind. No, they're all just kind of hanging out, having fun. That's what happens when you get 2 teams that know each other real well. So Cornfed only has 2 skaters out there to start this next jam. Looks like it's going to be Dragon Ball Z and Karma, while South Bend has 3 blockers out there, and I can't tell who they all are. Danger and Pulverizing Pixie are on the line for their respective teams. Are you trying to help me see who they are? Well, I can see Bona, for sure. Aren't there, didn't I say there were going to be 3? And Hawaiian Blaze. But I don't see, is there a 3rd blocker? Oh, in the back. Starting with a 5. Is that Twilight Sparkle? Yeah, I think it's Twilight. Yeah. All right, let's just do some derby here. See what happens. We got 23 minutes left in this game. There will be more derby, though. We got a whole nother game after this. Dennis says Tara's used to the box. Yeah. All right, a big hit at the front slows down Danger, but it is Pixie who becomes your lead jammer. Up on those toes-ups on the outside line. Beautiful footwork there to get 4 points for South Bend. Danger with a little hop on the inside line. Okay, that's Twilight Sparkle, not Pulverizing Pixie. They're both out there, but I switched them. So it is Twilight Sparkle who's doing that great footwork to grab 8 points for South Bend and call the jam. Beautiful job. Twilight Sparkle, also one of your nominees for Skater of the Game. That poll will be closing at 5 minutes left in the game, and the winner of that poll will receive the coveted exclusive Skater of the Game sticker. We only give one away per game on Derby Date Night here, so it is definitely hard to earn. All right, getting ready for that next jam. We have got Dynamite and a lot of Pushy. A lot of Pushy has just got to get past Amy and former teammate Fire, and does so. Dynamite almost out, takes a tumble to the outside line. Dynamite still on that initial pass. A lot of Pushy coming in on a scoring pass is through for 4 points. This crowd is, there's a lot of South Bend people here in this crowd. They drove the 3 hours to support their team. That's awesome. All right, Pushy is back in for another scoring pass. Dynamite still on that initial, has the star off. But, oh, there's the pivot. Tara is the pivot. I think just took that pass. So now Tara Holinew is the jammer for Cornfed. Pushy is in the pack on a third scoring pass and decides to call the jam. Wow, that was a great rally by South Bend there as Tara Holinew got sent to the penalty box at the very end there. Pushy saw it happen and decided to call the jam right there at the end. So South Bend has brought themselves within 9 points. Sirius just gave me a look and was like, Pushy's thinking. Pushy, remember, OG member of Cornfed. They just celebrated their 10th anniversary last year. So think about how long Pushy's been skating. Pushy's got a good derby brain to be really aware, like let's freeze Tara in the penalty box. However, Tara, the jammer in the penalty box, has not been jamming today. So I don't know how much South Bend knows Cornfed because Tara is a newer member of Cornfed for this season. We know, because we've been watching Cornfed, that Tara is a jammer by trade. South Bend may think that Tara is normally a pivot because Tara took a pass and went to the box. So it's going to be interesting to see how South Bend handles this power jam, as they may not realize that Tara is actually a really good jammer. They have put out Undertaker, one of their, I mean, all their jammers have been pretty successful, but Undertaker is, ooh! Shauna, the dead, takes a big tumble there. Might have hit her head a little. And that jam is gonna be called off. Just making sure that she's okay. When that head hits concrete, we wanna take a second and have the medics come out and make sure that everybody's doing okay. So Shauna, they're gonna take a look at Shauna, and we will be right back after this short break. And welcome back. I started saying, and hey, I want to go live. I'm ready. All right, Shauna is doing okay and has gotten checked out by the medics. Like I said, we appreciate our medics so much. They're always here trackside right with us to be able to help us out whenever we can. Okay, if you have been paying attention, South Bend has pulled themselves within 9 points of Cornfed, starting this jam with with Spinelli and Undertaker. Undertaker is pulling out to the front. Is this a power jam? That's Tara. Tara starting in the box, has been released from the box. Undertaker is your lead jammer. Tara still on that initial, is not currently in scoring position. Undertaker coming in on a scoring pass. Tara not scoring points yet, still on that initial. Undertaker through for 4, bringing them to 99. They are within 5 points of Cornfed. The star was passed to Spinelli, who is racing after Undertaker. Undertaker sees Spinelli coming, hits those hips, preventing Cornfed from scoring any points, but able to grab all 4 for South Bend, bringing them within. Change the score. Did they not get any? I thought they got points there. Yep. Bringing them, so they didn't, they got 3. 102 to 104. 2-point game. It was Monkey Boy, no, I mean, Shauna was not, maybe injured, but when someone's head hits the ground, even if they're not injured, we're still gonna stop and just take a second and make sure that everybody's okay. We really believe in head protection as much as we can. Okay, 2-point game. Shipwreck, pulverizing Pixie. Pixie up on those toe stops, gets through to become lead jammer. Shipwreck, meanwhile, is hoping for some offensive help to get through, takes a little tumble at the front, finds Boomba and Chaos as Pixie comes in on a scoring pass, finds Karma, slowing Pixie down. And Shipwreck is through. Pixie, meanwhile, is on a scoring pass. I think at this point we have had a lead change. And Pixie calls the jam, but not before changing the tide for South Bend. Lead change. I got to hit it again, serious? My lead change sound. Okay, South Bend has now taken the lead for the first time since like early in the first half. There was a point where Cornfed was ahead by 20, maybe even more at one point, but we went into the half with Cornfed up by 20. This is now a 2-point game with 18 minutes left. That Skater of the Game poll is still open for another 10 minutes. And we got a lot of Pushy and Dynamite here. Dynamite sees that space on the outside and becomes lead jammer for Cornfed. They want that lead back. A lot of Pushy juking to the inside, trying to stay in bounds. Up on those toe stops, takes a hit to the inside. Takes that star off. Dynamite comes in on a scoring pass. Pushy taking a second at the back to kind of figure out the situation. Dynamite through for 4 points, which means we've got another lead change. Cornfed now in the lead. Pushy was able to get through, pulling that star back on because you cannot score points without a star on your head. Both jammers approaching the pack. Dynamite in the pack. Pushy sailing through for 4 points for Cornfed. That's another lead change. South Bend. Dynamite through for another 4. That's another lead change. Here comes Pushy, trying to make me hit the sound effect again. Another lead change. Now South Bend's in the lead. This is fun. Dynamite coming in, trying to change it again. Dynamite gets slowed down. A big ol' push. Dynamite decides to hit those hips. Grabbed another 2 points. It's a tie. I don't have, wait, do I have a tie sound? Pick one. I don't know what sound these make. No. What's a tie? A tie. Glass breaking? That's not a, nope. What's a good tie sound? Nope. Let's see. Nope, okay, let's just play. Danger and Twilight Sparkhill. Twilight is through as your lead jammer. Danger. Did Danger take a pass?
Pivots in the box.
Pivots in the box. So Danger is, that's a South Bend pivot. Okay. South Bend has now taken the lead, 118 to 114 for South Bend. Woo! Okay, we got 2 pivots in the box, so they better put out 2 jammers who aren't gonna wanna pass for a while. Because you can't pass that star to anybody except for somebody with a stripe on their head. And those striped head people are in the box right now. And also, looking at the penalties, I've got 4 people with special colors who are flirting with foul outs. Boggs sitting at 6, Tara Holinew sitting at 5, Tara sitting at 5, and Boomba sitting at 5. And we have got ourselves an official timeout, which means I get to tell you some more jokes about the 1960s and hippies. Why did the 60s guitarist take 2 trips? Because they needed to get their groove back. They left, and then they went back to get their groove. Get it? Sirius is not amused. What do you call a 60s rock concert? The sound of silence. Not. It is not the sound of silence. Why did the 60s kid carry a compass? To follow their inner flower child. Sirius doesn't like any of these. I'm sorry. Okay, this one's better. Why did the hippie burn his tongue? He drank his coffee before it was cool. That one's not bad. Look, 1960s jokes are very hard to find because just got a bunch of jokes about people turning 60. I set the bar very low, so that one was actually funny. See? Smash Bandicoot in the chat cheer. I know you're cheering on South Bend right now. Why aren't you here? Oh, you retired. Dang it. I keep getting sad when I remember. That happened during the last game, too. I was like, oh, yeah, they retired. It's always sad when skaters retire. Hi, Smash. We're glad to have you here in the chat. Cheering on your team, which they've just taken the lead for the first time since early in the first half. And we are getting started with Undertaker and Shipwreck. Undertaker, just dashing through on that inside line. Shipwreck following on that same inside line, managing to get away from Bona. Undertaker coming in on a scoring pass and hits those hips almost immediately after grabbing 4 points for South Bend, bringing them to 122. 122 to 114. This game's getting fun. We are halfway through the second half. After this game, we will have one more game between Cornfed's Killer Kernels and South Bend's Bonnie Dooms. We got more derby, don't you worry. That almost rhymed. All right, Danger coming out with the lead. Pulverizing Pixie, meanwhile, is getting a little stuck and gets through with some help, some offensive help. Danger in the pack on a scoring pass, hoping to get some of those points back. Pixie chasing Danger down. Pixie approaching the pack. Danger not gonna call it. Looks like they're going to run it. Pulverizing Pixie currently scoring. Pixie able to stay inbounds and get through for 4 points. Meanwhile, Danger in the pack trying to score some more. Here comes Pixie again. Both skaters trying to score that second set of 4. Pixie through for 4 more points for South Bend. Danger also through. Both skaters have now scored 8 points. Looks like Danger only got 7. There must have been a no pass, no penalty there. Both jammers in on their third scoring pass. Pixie staying inbounds on the outside line, able to get through for that 12. Danger decides to call the jam. Official review being called by South Bend. Cornfed down 1 on that one, 11 to 12, probably due to that no pass, no penalty. I don't know what the official review is about, but we've got Wanda and Bona, former teammates and current captains of their teams. Bona is explaining what they are official reviewing to our head ref, Biz. All right, the refs are listening and hearing what is being chatted about. Carl, I'm guessing in the chat you're going to tell us what movie they are reviewing. Oh, speaking of your official, because you call this the official movie review, the movie that our kids went and saw last night, do not spoil anything, chat, but they went and saw Hail Mary, and I've heard from multiple people that that movie is really, really good. So I'm going to make Sirius go on half price day on Tuesday or Wednesday. So we're going to go watch Hail Mary because I heard it's really good. But our kids went to a very late movie, and they didn't come home until like 1 a.m., and our dog got real excited. And so Sirius and I both are kind of loopy because we didn't sleep much last night, did we? Who needs sleep? We can sleep tonight. Hey, we have a day off tomorrow. We don't ever have a day off, Sirius, for both of us. Yes. I was going to make you barbecue something because the weather's been nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It'll be fun.
It's grilling season. What are people wondering? What should we grill?
What should we? No, I know what we're grilling. Okay, if you all were to have a barbecue tomorrow, what would you grill? I already know what we're grilling. I have steaks in the fridge. But we can ask the chat what they would grill. Oh no, are they not going to tell me? Oh, I didn't bring enough snacks to bribe them. Let me see if I can get Melody's attention. Yay! Mel knows I want the info. Hello.
Southend has asked for a truck cut to be assessed to the Cornfed jammer here on the inside, and it is going to be granted.
It is going to be granted. Oh, that doesn't happen very often.
Cut did occur,
Got it.
and Southend will retain their
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, South Bend was asking for a cut track to be assessed to the Cornfed jammer Danger for a cut track on the inside line in that last jam. It was seen, and they will retain their review, so that means they will keep that official review, and they will start this next jam with a Cornfed jammer in the box. That is a good use of a official review. It's hard to win an official review. So we will start this next jam with one blocker in the box for South Bend, and with the Cornfed jammer in the box, this will be a power jam for South Bend and a lot of pushy. Dennis, good job. Dennis said, I'm thinking a track cut. You were right. Danger is laughing, but it looked like Danger was sad with her head on her helmet. But there's a lot of laughing happening in the penalty box. They're not taking it seriously today. Although if anybody takes Derby too seriously, like part of Derby is just having fun. Okay, power jam for a lot of pushy. South Bend has taken that lead, and they are still maintaining it, and pushy wants to extend it, and the first step in doing that is to get lead jammer, which is exactly what just happened. A lot of pushy is your lead jammer. Danger is standing in the penalty box, sponsored by IJRD. Look at that beautiful picture-in-picture. I really like that, Sirius. You did such a good job. I have no idea how it works, but it looks nice. Danger has been released. Pushy, meanwhile, is in the pack on a first scoring pass. Danger is currently entering the pack on that initial, so Danger has to get through and does so easily, but will not be able to score any points as Pushy has called the jam, but not before grabbing 4 points for South Bend, extending their lead. It is a 13-point game. 13-point game with 12 minutes left. You've got 7 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. We've got 4 different nominees in there. Currently, Beefstock is winning, followed by US Amy and Shipwreck, who are tied for second place. And Twilight Sparkhill is in there with some votes as well. So do not forget to vote for your skater of the game. We'll keep that poll open for about 7 more minutes. Shipwreck is your jammer. I forgot the word lead. Is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Shipwreck is your jammer. Yes, that's true. Also your lead jammer for Cornfed. Beautiful little apex hop, but was not able to stay inbounds, and so will need to cede position, but still does control the game in lead. Currently, Twilight Sparkhill is stuck in a block-to-puss. All 4 blockers from Cornfed are focused on blocking Twilight Sparkhill. South Bend coming in to try and help out, but Boggs is pulling Twilight all the way to the back. Tara Mupp coming in to stop Boggs and help Twilight Sparkhill. Shipwreck in the pack on a scoring pass. Has already scored 4 points for Cornfed. Twilight still on that initial, has not made it out of the pack yet. Shipwreck is trying to get through for another 4 points and does so, bringing that total to 8. This game is now a 5-point game as Shipwreck comes around on another scoring pass. What?
The Wanda-Bona battle.
Wanda and Bona are battling, former teammates battling against each other. And Shipwreck is able to get through. I don't know why Tracy Amy is on the floor. She's laughing though. She's like, whatever. That's a special move in Derby called let's try to not get a low block. Shipwreck is through for 4 more points. Luckily, no one was around her. You can lay on the floor as much as you want, as long as you don't trip anybody. And she didn't, so. Oh! Okay, South Bend got 4 points. Cornfed got 12. They are within 5 points. This is a 5-point game. Ooh, I picked up the noisemaker. I admit it. I was ready. I was ready for that lead change sound. Ooh, 10 minutes left. You all know Derby Date Night, just between you and I, we're really rooting for a tie. Because that's our favorite on Derby Date Night. But shh, don't tell anybody. Because I love both these teams so much. I wish the games could end in a tie. But nobody would like that except us. This is a great game. Undertaker is pulling to the front, has got to get past Spinelli and Polly. Oh, beautiful toe stop work on the inside line to stay inbound and become lead jammer. Dragon Ball Z trying to provide some offense to Dynamite. Again, Dynamite's first season ever as a skater, much less a jammer, doing a fabulous job. Undertaker in the pack on a scoring pass. Undertaker has got to get past Polly. Polly, who is very good at that one-on-one blocking. But Undertaker is able to get through for 4 points for South Bend, extending that lead a little bit more. Dynamite is in the box, so this is now a power jam for South Bend. They're going to try to continue to deposit some points into that point bank to try and keep Cornfed away from them. Cornfed got so close to taking that lead back. Remember, Cornfed was in the lead for most of this game. Undertaker is through for another 4 for South Bend, bringing them to 150. Dynamite is out of the box, still as jammer. Undertaker in the pack on a third scoring pass. Dynamite still on that initial, has not been able to get through yet, so not in a scoring position. Undertaker got through for those 4 points, bringing the total to 12, bringing them to 154. Dynamite still in that pack. But Dynamite has, I believe, passed the star to Spinelli, who will now be the jammer of record for Cornfed, as Undertaker comes through for another 4, bringing that total to 16. This has been a very successful jam for South Bend. They have really extended that lead. That was a rough one for Cornfed. Cornfed is going to really want to come out swinging, putting out some strong jammers in this next one. Yeah, that power jam was hard for Cornfed. That was definitely, and honestly, South Bend getting that official review, I think might have taken the wind out of Cornfed's sails a little bit. So Cornfed's got to really reset, refresh, get ready. Penalty box, we've got 2 blockers from South Bend and 1 blocker from Cornfed in the box. They put Danger out, and Danger said, all right, we're going to get those 16 points back because I'm going to get lead jammer here. Pushy, though, says, I'm going to chase you down. Pushy gets through. There's not very many blockers out there on the track. Danger is able to slide through and grab 4 points for Cornfed. Pushy is in scoring position now. Are there only like 3 blockers out there? That box is getting really full. Oh dear, Boggs has fouled out. I don't know when Boggs fouled out, but Boggs failed out. Pushy's gotten 4 points. Danger, another 4, bringing that total to 8. Wait, Pushy has 8 and Cornfed only has 4? But we're lead. Pushy now has 12? Wait. 8. Danger in, okay. They both have 8. Danger's on the 3rd scoring pass. Danger is through for 4 more. The box is finally getting emptied out, but we've got a lot of colorful things on my penalty chart right now. Danger coming in on another scoring pass, able to almost get through once. If Danger can get around Chaos. There are so many people out there who are good at this one-on-one blocking. 43 seconds left in this jam. Pushy is at the back of the pack right now. Cornfed has scored 16 to South Bend's 12. Danger coming in, trying to bring that total to 20. Cornfed starting to chip into that lead. That South Bend had 2 really successful jams right before this. Danger able to get through, bringing that to 20, which I believe is the highest scoring jams in the game so far. Pushy looks a little bit tired at the back of the pack, trying to reset, figure out a way through. Pushy is a very smart jammer and is always thinking about the next step. It's usually a couple steps ahead of me. That jam gets called. I believe Pushy had some points in the pocket there. Timeout being called by Cornfed. South Bend was able to score 15 points to Cornfed's 23. Looking at the penalties, Boggs did foul out, so Boggs will no longer be able to play in the game. Good job while you were in, Boggs. Tara, Boomba are a little bit at risk, as well as Hawaiian Blaze. Oh, wow, Rottweiler, no penalties. I don't know. I don't know if Rottweiler's I think that's everybody who's playing. Hey, were there any no penalties? Oh, Undertaker just got another one, a cut. Was that as jammer? Or are they might just be filling things out. Anyway. Whew, this has been exciting with only 5 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. I'm gonna give you guys 20 seconds for your final votes for the skater of the game. Right now, Beefstock is winning. Shipwreck, only 22 of you have voted and there's 70 of you in here. So if you wanna vote for that skater of the game, do so in the next 20 seconds. We have a 13-point game with only 5 minutes left. That is anybody's game. If you have been around the Derby world at all, you know that can be one good power jam. Even not a power jam sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys some jokes. What do you call the wife of a hippie? Mississippi. Mrs. Hippie. Mrs. Hippie, get it? Mississippi. Serious, you're taking it too literally. It's a joke. What's a 60s surfer's favorite vegetable? Radishes, man. Because they're rad. Did they say rad in the 60s? That's an 80s phrase. I don't think they said rad in the 60s. What was it about bell bottoms that everybody in the 60s loved so much? Because they were literally far out. Is this an official timeout or an official review or a... I know. Oh, the coach for South Bend has the same jacket I have, except in a different color. I almost got that color. That looks nice for South Bend. I love sparkle jackets. They're my favorite. Sorry, my intrusive thoughts won there. I said, ooh, shiny. This is what happens when I don't have a co-host. The filter, there's no filter, just no filter at all. Oh, they just did the call out to Richie for his 600th game. And he just looked back like, what? Are you talking about me? No, he doesn't. Trust me, I know Richie well enough. He's not listening to a word the announcer is saying about his 600th game. Richie takes Derby very seriously. Should I tell another joke? Would I add a table explaining the penalty codes? Oh dear. Kayla, you know that you're asking Sirius for a lot. I can tell you. Okay, here. Sirius, hold this in front of the camera. Wait. Sirius says, go to WFTDA. Is it .com or .org? .com? Well, can you just take a picture of my laminated penalty thing? If you want to know a specific one. Oh, that's Rusty Cage, the coach from South Bend. Well, tell Rusty Cage I love her jacket, and I'm actually planning on getting that same color, so we can be twins next time. It'll be fun. Kayla, Sirius said no, but I will take a picture of this and send it to you. Are you here? If you are, I'll just hold it up and you can look at it. Anyway. Okay, I'm excited. Let's keep this game going. Biz is talking to Coach Kent on the Cornfed side. I don't know why. Is Melody going to come explain anything to me? Okay, let's lip read. What? Did somebody... No, Boggs already fouled out. This isn't about Boggs. Oh, there's more points on the board. It's a 7-point game? I said 13-point, not 7. Oh, Madame Morningstar is my friend coming to tell me. Wait, was that a 29-point jam? That wasn't a 29-point jam, was it? Wait, oh. Oh. I'm getting the crowd involved in being sad. I wanted to know. I can actually hear you guys. Oh man, we don't get to find out information. Admiral says hello. Admiral's here, just actually watching a game for once. Very exciting. The chat, so chat, if you guys remember Admiral, yeah, you know Admiral. Admiral says hi and waved. Do I get to know now? The crowd is very upset.
So, South Bend in the jam previous, before the one just happened, all of their skaters got a penalty.
Oh, really?
Yep, so everybody was either in the box or in queue.
Okay, all of their skaters got a penalty.
One of the skaters went back to the bench, not back
Oh,
to the
one
track.
went back to the bench instead of the track.
So there was another skater on the track.
Oh, this is confusing.
Yes. And then at the end there was a fifth skater that came back.
Oh, there was a fifth skater that came on.
Yeah.
So is that why Cornfed got so many more points?
Yes, that's why.
Got it. Thank you.
Because they're getting 5 points for it.
Okay, so they decided that since there were 5 blockers out there for South Bend, Cornfed actually got more points, which is why there's only a 7-point difference now. Does that make sense? Okay, anyway. Twilight is your lead jammer. Spinelli is your not lead jammer, but out of the pack. Twilight is currently scoring points. And Twilight decides to call that jam. I'm gonna explain this. Okay, so you guys know there was 5 blockers on the track at one point, and that's why Cornfed got more points, because South Bend somehow managed to have 5 blockers, because all of them went to the box and somebody went back to the bench, and then somebody else came out, so there were 5 blockers. So Cornfed got lots of extra points. Yeah, it wasn't even an official review, I don't think. It was just the officials saying something weird happened. Yeah, exactly. Okay, back to the game. Undertaker is your lead jammer for South Bend. Oh, 4 minutes left. I have to end the poll. Beefstock is your skater of the game for Derby Date Night. Oh, Kayla, I'm sorry that they're sick. I'm glad that you're watching, though. All right, Danger is chasing down Undertaker. Undertaker is in the pack on a scoring pass. Hits those hips. 3 points for South Bend. Didn't Cornfed have 167 a second ago?
I think there was a lot of bookkeeping that happened.
This is a weird score, in my opinion. No, wait. I forgot about the last jam. Okay, we're good. Lots of bookkeeping happened. It is a 14-point game, 3 minutes and 22 seconds left. This is so exciting. All right, Spinelli and Pulverizing Pixie. This is a very important lead jammer status for both teams. They both want it real bad. South Bend to keep this lead and Cornfed to grab it back as we are coming down to the final jams of this game. Pixie is pulling the pack to the front, has got all 4 blockers focused on blocking. Spinelli in the back is in a tripod of doom. Pulverizing Pixie able to get around the blockers at the front and become lead jammer for South Bend. Spinelli is stuck behind Tara at the back. Karma coming in with some offensive help. Spinelli trying to swing from side to side, trying to figure out any possible way to get around. Takes a hit from Bona to the inside as Pulverizing Pixie comes around, scoring 4 points for South Bend, extending that lead. Spinelli deciding to play blocker as Pulverizing Pixie comes in on another scoring pass. Spinelli getting swallowed up by South Bend blockers. Still on that initial pass, not eligible to score points yet. Pulverizing Pixie through for another 4. What's happening? 1 minute and 56 seconds left in this game. Spinelli able to get through. Both Bona and Tara headed to the box. Tara's holding up her hand saying 7, 7. She's trying to tell her people that she is fouled out with 1 minute and 42 seconds left in this game. Tara, yep, and that just went red, so Tara did end up fouling out. Pixie has scored 8 points. Spinelli currently in the pack on a scoring pass. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. We will have at least one more jam here. Pixie through. Spinelli hit to the inside. Really successful jam for South Bend there. 170 for Cornfed, 192 for South Bend. What? No, the prediction was not completely backwards. The prediction was 125 for South Bend to 194 for Cornfed. So Cornfed is closer to, Cornfed was predicted to win, South Bend currently winning, and they're a lot closer than was predicted. Still, this will probably affect rankings in one way or another. All right, this could be the last jam, depending upon who gets lead here. We've got a team timeout being called by Cornfed as they get ready for what could potentially be the last jam. Dennis says, "Aw, Tara." Tara was so funny. I don't think it was on screen, but when Tara went to the box, she immediately held up her hands and was showing 7, 7, so that everybody knew this is the last one. So Tara and Boggs will not be in this last jam. Lots of penalties by lots of people. Some people staying penalty free. Not very many though. But there is another game. Another timeout being called. Another one by Cornfed? Okay. They may have decided to call an official review, or they may be using it as a timeout here at the end of the game. We do have one more game coming up, so after this game is over, we will be taking a short break. I'm going to go find some French fries because they look darn good, and then we'll be back for another game in just a little bit. The game is supposed to start at 5. It's 20 minutes to 5 now. I think we might start just a little bit late. And we are, okay, that means I can tell you at least another joke before this game ends. I might find some better ones during the break, too, because I think I'm running out of good jokes. Why did the 60s kid always bring an extra pair of socks to Woodstock? In case the vibe was too chill. Get it? Yep, official review as a timeout. We were correct, chat. That is what they were using it for. All right, we're getting ready. Okay, if I was the coach, if South Bend gets the lead here, I would say run it and just wait until the clock runs out and then call it. If Cornfed gets the lead, there's a number of choices you could make here. Danger is trying to get that lead and does so. Cornfed hanging in there. Sunny with a chance. Pushy has the star off, juking to the inside. Danger in the pack on a scoring pass. Through for 4 points for Cornfed. Pushy getting pushed to the inside. Cornfed is going to form a block-to-puss. All the blockers as Danger comes around. The star was passed to, is that Shreddy Bear? Shreddy Bear is now the jammer for South Bend. No, no one is the jammer. Pushy, what happened? The star is the star on the ground? The star's on the ground. Danger needs to pick it up. But Danger was able to score 8 points.
They didn't get the last 4, though.
They didn't get the last 4? Oh, no. Pushy was able to get through in the confusion. Yep, it went back down to 4. Oh, no, that sucks. They are still lead, though, because I don't think it was removed intentionally. If it's removed not intentionally, they can maintain lead. Pushy currently in the pack, or Shreddy Bear currently on a scoring pass up against Tara and US Amy, trying to pull that pack apart. Danger at the back of the pack. The period clock has run out. This is the last jam of the game. 30 seconds left. Tara getting a penalty. as Shreddy Bear is able to come through and get out. This is not going to be enough time for Cornfed to score enough points to catch up, but what a valiant effort here at the end. Shreddy Bear getting pushed to the outside. Cornfed doing their very best to hold as long as they possibly can. 2 seconds left in the game, and this whistle is going to be the end of the game. South Bend able to hold on to that lead by 20 points. They did win last April by a much larger margin. So for Cornfed, this is a moral victory of being able to really hang in there with South Bend. They didn't beat the predictor, but they did keep it close. What a great game. So many lead changes. I hit that lead change button so many times. Just a great job by both teams. Everybody just looks exhausted, including me from announcing it. I hope this next game is just as exciting as this first one was. Please stick around. We are going to be back in just a little bit with our second game between the Cornfed Killer Kernels and the South Bend Bonnie Dooms, starting up in about 20 minutes here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, Peace, Love, and Power Jams edition. We are live at the Delaware County Fairgrounds for the second game of the night. We just saw Cornfed Roller Derby All-Stars take on the South Bend Studebreakers. South Bend took the win, but it wasn't by much, and it was a real exciting game. So if you were not here for the first game, I definitely suggest you go back and re-watch that one. But the game we are getting ready for right now is the Cornfed Killer Kernels and the South Bend Bonnie Dooms. These teams know each other very well. They're only 3 hours apart from each other and have played each other many times, so it should be an exciting matchup. If you weren't here for the first game, we are Derby Date Night, live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me, are you kidding me? Behind the scenes, you've got Seriously, who didn't sleep much last night and is getting a little weird, but he also hits buttons and does other technical things and is actually the one to make things happen. He says, stop talking about me and tell the people about who is playing. That would be South Bend. We have got 409 Thrash Panda, 125 Velociraptor, 16 Dirt, 269 The Piper, 444 Biohazard, 560 Sinister Strike, 628 Blood Queen, 77 in their debut game, Superstition, 91 Hot Pocket, also a debut game, first time as an alternate, So Fire, 146 Steel Elbow, 219 Apicory, 333 Carjack, 49 Alaska Thunder Trucks, 613 Rumpelstiltskin, 66 Fruit Punch, and 8 Natastrophe. On the Cornfed side, oh, it's not Cornfred anymore. It's now earlier in between games it said Cornfred on the screen, but it's now Cornfed for you guys.
It says Cornfed.
I know it says Cornfred on the projector, but that's just for us. But you will see Cornfed. Anyway, the people who are playing are 05 Dynamite, 11 Coginator, 1970 Lavender Menace, 28 Debbie Darko, 426 Calamity Jane, 542 Barbarian, 722 Fire Hazard, 811 Misty Meaner, 1 Hit Wanda, 1215 Pure Polly, 214 Spinelli, 420 Dragon Ball Z, 517 Alpha Torridozer, 623 Hellskate, and 777 Dawn Breaker. On the officials side of the house, we have got our head ref, Biz, who is joined by Moe's ref, Madame Morningstar, Richie Cranium, Wishbone Breaker, Melody Mayhem, and Shotgun Mike. On our non-skating official side of the house, we have got Eggs, Mac and Cheeks, Bethlehem Brace, Robin Daggers, Ryder Z-Block, Yoshi Rollin, Scotchy Scotch Scott, Analytical, Ankle Biter, and Mr. Bruise Guy. You guys ready for another game? What are you showing me, Sirius? Oh, we got a new third wheel practice squad. Hannah Woods, welcome to the third wheel practice squad. Those of you who are already members of Derby Date Night, welcome Hannah to the pack, whatever we're called. The group, the squad, the third wheels. That's what we're called, the third wheels. Hannah, you will receive recognition during every single game for being one of our third wheel practice squad. You are also recognized with your very own emojis in the chat, so you all that are members can show off those Derby Date Night exclusive emojis that we've got for you. Plus, you get to find out what games we're going to before anybody else. And we got a super chat from Abdel Ramanasan 8181. Thank you so much. We appreciate any bit of anything you can toss our way because we are traveling a lot and it costs us a lot of money to keep up the gear and to keep up our cars and to keep up our food. Food is important. Sirius just fed me some chicken fingers and french fries and I almost let him have some. Snaps says that's a champs level officiating crew. Snaps, yeah, look at this champs level officiating crew. Can you feature that comment, Sirius? Snaps said something really great. Snaps just commented. That is a champs level officiating crew. We love our official. Oh, look at that. They're being very official. What are they doing? They have no idea that's totally on screen. That was adorable. We are so lucky here in Indiana. We have some of the best refs in the world. I mean, I don't know any better, but I think they're the best in the world because they are very good at what they do. And go back and watch some of their amazing reffing in that first game because there was some really confusing things that happened. And there was one jam where 5 points per lap got awarded, and that doesn't happen very often. So if you want to see that, you can see why. if you do the rewatch. But don't do the rewatch right now. Stick around because we're about to start the first jam of this game. Where'd my drink go? Oh no, I can't drink this. Okay, let's see. How do I drink this? I figured it out. Okay. Is there anything else is there any other business I have to take care of before this starts? We got sponsors. I'll talk about them later. We're so lucky to have sponsors. We have picture-in-picture for our penalty box now, which is really cool, and it's currently empty because it's the beginning of the game. It better be empty. That would be awkward. All right, that whistle means we are starting this game with Calamity Jane jamming for Cornfed and Carjack for South Bend. Whichever jammer comes out first will be called lead jammer. That will be Carjack for South Bend, but Calamity Jane got out at pretty much the same time, and these jammers are going to be racing. Calamity Jane is actually ahead of Carjack by just a little bit. They both hit the pack, and Carjack hit those hips. Both of them got, looks like 1 point. No, one got 0 and one got 1. Who got 1 point? It was Cornfed. All right, do I get to hit the lead change button? Does that not count? Sometimes it's the only time I get to hit the button. Where are people watching from? Where are you guys watching from? Also, today is a Peace, Love, and Power Jams, so all of our jokes are like rad and groovy, baby. As is Dynamite, your lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby, being chased by Alaska Thunder Trucks, who is about a quarter track behind. This pack is getting ready for these jammers who are coming in eligible to score points now. Both of them in the pack, a little bit of a tumble up by everybody. Alaska trying to juke around One Hit Wanda and is able to do so, grabbing 4 points. Dynamite right behind. Both jammers have scored 4 points. Currently, Dynamite is the one who controls this jam. If she hits those hips, then that will indicate that she is calling off the jam. A little bit of confusion as somebody got a penalty. Looks like it was Alaska Thunder Trucks, and this will be a power jam for Cornfed and Dynamite. Alaska will sit for 30 seconds in the IJRD penalty box. Dynamite is in the pack on another scoring pass following One Hit Wanda, who is trying to help her through. Little bit of a tumble up there, and Dynamite resets. Sees some offense on the outside and takes it, getting through for another 4 points for Cornfed, and decides to call the jam while Alaska is still standing in the penalty box. Because Alaska is standing, this penalty will be no longer than 10 seconds. So Cornfed will start this next jam with a power jam, and will try to get lead jammer before Alaska comes out of the box. If Cornfed has not become lead jammer by the time Alaska comes out of the box, Alaska will be eligible to become lead jammer. So Cornfed's gonna try to get that established real fast before Alaska can come out and grab it herself. Where are you guys watching from? Let's see. Ego's in her living room in Colorado. Monkey Boy is in the reception office at work. And Snaps is, spring like Wisconsin. Love it. Hey, Snaps, you are a member, so you will find out our schedule before everybody else does. And, oh, wait, you don't find it. Maybe when you see our May schedule, you'll be excited, because Wisconsin might be a state we are going to, but I'm not allowed to spoil anything. So Calamity Jane has scored 4 points for Cornfed and is lead jammer. Alaska up on those twinkle toes. Thought she made it through without a track cut, but did complete a track cut, and this will be another power jam for Cornfed. It's also spring-like here, Snaps. Wait, another track cut? Is this a Shanana jam? I think it is. Calamity Jane receiving their own track cut, and this will now be a 2-minute jam, but also a Shanana jam. So Calamity will sit, Alaska will stand, and then Calamity will only sit for as long as Calamity sat. So normally it would be a 30-second penalty, but they are shortened when the other jammer joins you, because if you both sit there for 30 full seconds, that's kind of boring for the rest of us, right? Valparaiso. For those who are not from Indiana, we call Valparaiso Valpo. I don't know why. anyways. Both jammers in there for 22 more seconds since no one is lead. The pack is starting to really stretch out. Calamity jukes around a South Bend blocker to get through the pack and grab 4 more points. Whistles are blowing, but Alaska made it through. Melody, get out of my shot. I know Melody likes to be on the stream, but really. She didn't hear me. Or she's ignoring me because I'm being a pill. Ooh, Snap says, I'm sure I'll see you at a tournament or 3 too. Yeah, we are going to be tournament heavy this year. So becoming a member of Derby Date Night. So this, I think, well, depending on how fast I can make Sirius do it, we'll be publishing our April schedule within the beginning of the week, probably. Would you say Monday or Tuesday?
Thought I had tomorrow off.
No, we always have tomorrow off, but you can post it Monday or Tuesday, right? Ah, we'll get it out there for you. I'll make Sirius work for you all so that we can tell you, our members, first where we're going to be in April. It's a lot. It's a lot. Jenna says much easier to, yes, Valpo, so much easier to say and spell. So true. Abdel says, let's go South Bend. Fire, fire. Abdel, we appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for your super chat. If you didn't hear us thanking you earlier. Ooh, a very quick lead jam happening from Sinister Strike. But looks like we've got a little bit of a tumble, and we're going to make sure that Dynamite is okay. And we will be right back with you in just a second. are back. Dynamite was able to walk off back over to the bench, and everybody's just taking care and making sure things are good. We always have medics right by us trackside to be able to help very, very quickly, and so wishing her all the best. Yes, also the reason why sometimes it takes a little longer for us to come back is we have 2 medics, and if both of them are helping a skater, then we can't start because we have to have at least 1 medic with their eyes on the track completely focused on what's going on before we can restart. So sometimes that's why it takes longer. It's not just because someone was hurt, it's because we need at least 1 medic to have full attention. Carjack coming out with lead jammer in this jam. We've got lots of people in the box. Does Wanda have a star on and she's coming out of the box? When did Wanda go to the box? Carjack is through for 4 points.
I think it was for Dynamite.
Oh, Wanda is sitting. Okay, Dynamite got a penalty, probably for a low block at the end of that jam, but because Dynamite is injured, Wanda sat the penalty for her as the jammer. Got it. That makes sense. Thank you, Sirius. You're so smart. All right, Wanda is out of the box and in the pack, gets through, and is chasing down Carjack, who has already scored 8 points, bringing them within 2 points. I think how many points was scored there? I might be able to hit my lead change button. Do I get to hit it? Yes. That is a lead change, and South Bend has taken the lead by 2 points. Class 4987 says, "Go, Mom." Abdel says South Bend did it once, and they'll do it again easily. You know what I want to see, Abdel, is I just want to see a really competitive game, and I want to be able to hit this button a lot. Okay, and another lead jam for South Bend with Alaska Thunder Trucks. I feel like the air got taken out of Cornfed sails with the Dynamite injury, so hopefully things will start to feel a little bit better. Calamity Jane trying to find some space. Alaska is in the pack on a scoring pass, runs into Barbarian, is able to get through on that inside line. Calamity is out. Alaska does call the jam before Calamity can score any points, but not before South Bend grabbed 4 points, bringing them to 27. Yes, Monkey Boy, it is a close score. We are already 22 minutes. Oh, wow, we're already 8 minutes into the game. It's going fast. Also, just so you know, even though you all aren't here with the food truck switched their French fries from regular French fries to waffle fries for those who are paying attention. And Sirius is upset because he wishes he would have gotten waffle fries. I did try the waffle fry during the break. It was good. It's good. Sirius loves waffle fries. Barbarian jamming against Sinister Strike. Sinister Strike is your lead jammer for South Bend. Question for you, chat, especially those of you from South Bend. I do not remember Sinister Strike from last year. Is Sinister Strike a newer jammer for South Bend? Because I do not remember them as a jammer. Fill me in. Let me know, South Bend fans. Both teams are strong, and the most important thing is clean play. We're here to have fun. Yes, I absolutely agree with you. Love that sentiment. I 100% agree. You're in the right place with Derby Date Night because we are always rooting for clean play, having fun, and bad jokes. And being silly, and sometimes going off the rails and talking about food, which I did very early on tonight. I usually wait a while before I talk about food, but I was really hungry. Now I have been, as I said earlier, fed and watered. Calamity Jane, able to stay inbounds and upright after receiving a hit from the Piper, is your lead jammer. Carjack is right behind those, saying, hey, we got a 10-point lead right now, and I don't want to give anything away. Both jammers heading for the pack. Calamity Jane hitting the pack. Carjack able to get through for 4 points, but it is Calamity Jane who controls this jam. Carjack coming around, eligible to score more. But looks like Cornfed is not going to call it off. Carjack through for another 4. Calamity coming in, trying to match that. Carjack coming in. Calamity through. Wow, Mel was very loud with the illegal contact call. Mel wins the award for loudest on skates official currently. It is good to project, and she is a music teacher, so probably knows how to do that. What? Is. Did I say was a music? Yeah, is a music teacher. She still has her job. All right, Calamity and Carjack have both scored 12 points. Carjack currently in the pack on a 4th scoring pass. Carjack through. Calamity has only got 1 to get around and does so. Both of them through for 16. 20 seconds left in this jam. Still a 10-point difference. Both jammers have scored a lot of points. Carjack getting around Spinelli. Calamity Jane also getting through. Both jammers racing and no more points. Okay, oh, thank you. I love this chat. You guys are all giving me the information. Okay, so Sinister took an 11-year, something like an 11-year break and came back last season. She's a returning skater. 11 years later, she's still a beast. Yeah, she is. Dang, looking good. I love it when skaters come back. I know, I think it was Hoyty who also took a long break and came back looking like no break at all. Just amazing. Yeah, Piper was out there all on their own. You said great job playing O, Piper. Piper was all on their own for a little bit and was doing a great job. Alaska Thunder Trucks is your lead jammer for South Bend. One Hit Wanda is jamming for Cornfed right now. Wanda is through. Chasing down Alaska Thunder Trucks, who takes a big ol' hit from Dragon Ball Z and decides to call the jam after scoring only a couple points there. No points? Points, no points. Somebody called a timeout. Okay, I got some more jokes, but I didn't get any new ones, so I don't know how good they're gonna be. Although I never promise you good jokes, really, people. Why was everyone barefoot at Woodstock? They wanted to stay grounded, man. All I'm getting is eye rolls. What's a hippie's favorite kind of tea? Anything herbal? Those are stupid. I'm not reading those. Why did the 60s band practice in the park? Oh, here's a sound guy joke for you. Why did the 60s band practice in the park? Because the trees gave the best acoustic feedback. Come on, that's a good joke. He goes, I mean, Why did this? What about 640K? He's talking about technical stuff. Are we done embarrassing Richie? Yeah, because this is Richie's 601st game, so we don't pay attention to him at all. Yeah, we pay attention. Number 198, Ref Richie. Serious, just change the camera. No, we don't pay him any attention. When it's your 600th game, we pay you all the attention. When it's your 601st game, we ignore you. Richie's 600th game is over. He gets no more attention. Dennis says Hoyty started South Bend. I love that. Pushy. Were you one of the original members of Cornfed? Because I was saying I wasn't sure if you were OG or if you joined after.
I was not first class, but I came, so they
You came in the first year.
They had their group
Yeah.
in the spring, and then in the fall, I was like, oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, okay.
And
So you came in,
there
like,
was
halfway.
No, like 101 or anything back then. Like I
Yeah.
just showed up.
Oh yeah,
and
because you
like,
guys skated in a church for a while.
That was right before.
Right
me,
before you.
right
Okay.
before me.
Okay.
When they went to Gibson.
Yep.
Then I was like, oh, this
Yeah.
looks fun.
There were so many former Cornfed skaters on South Bend and South Bend skaters on Cornfed. It was really fun watching how many have switched teams. So thank you. I was talking about it and I was like, I'm not sure if she's OG. So thank you.
Yes.
All right, Barbarian is your lead jammer, but Sinister Strike is right there. And there was a little tumble up in the pack there. What happened? Did Barbarian call it? Okay. No points scored. Whew, glad nobody was hurt. Did you see JJ's face? One of the coaches from Cornfed, her face was just like, oh. like Abdel said, we want people to play safe, and that looked a little like, ooh. All right, we got Calamity Jane and Carjack for their respective teams. Ooh. Nobody is lead jammer yet. Calamity trying to pull the pack apart at the front. Carjack at the back. Calamity taking a hit from Steel Elbow. Not able to stay in bounds and is going to be pulled all the way back by Apple Corey. Meanwhile, Carjack gets through but is not lead. Was there a no pass, no penalty? Who called it? Calamity called it? Okay, as soon as they got lead. What? Serious is like, Aria, you're just saying anything you're thinking. I'm tired. Our kids came in at 1 a.m. and then our dog like lost it. He just lost it. He went, oh, intruder. Dawn Breaker for Cornfed. Dawn is a newer skater for Cornfed this season, so exciting to always see new people out there jamming. Alaska Thunder Trucks jamming for South Bend. Fire, former South Bend skater, is pulling Alaska Thunder Trucks to the back. And lead jammer is going to go to Alaska Thunder Trucks. Alaska coming around on the scoring pass. Dawn Breaker is headed to the penalty box on a, let's see, what was that? On a track cut. Alaska Thunder Trucks in the pack on a power jam right now. Trying to get through Cornfed. Gonna have to get past one hit Wanda. Wanda with the push. Alaska able to stay in. I've taken a lot of hits from Wanda, and I know those are not easy to stay in bounds from. Alaska Thunder Trucks grabbing 4 points for South Bend. Dawn Breaker is out of the box and is handed the start. Did she hand the start at Wanda? Oh, they tricked me. Dawn is getting pushed out to the outside. Oh, went back in, but everybody fell, so it was a re-entry was legal there. Lots of visitors to the penalty box right now, and Dawn is able to get through. Alaska Thunder Trucks currently in the pack on a second scoring pass. And Dawn is not going to be able to score any points there. 14 minutes left in this first half. I'm so tired, serious. I was like, I know it's not game, so what's the word? Oh, hello, Floof. Floof says that they really love the penalty box camera. Thank you, Floof. That is all serious. I don't know what he did, but he told me earlier, he's like, I really want to get that picture-in-picture to happen. And then he made magic happen. Cornfed is asking for one more blocker. Hopefully they can, yep, Wanda's there. Wanda was ready. I don't know why South Bend is yelling at their team, you'll be fine. Oh, there's only one blocker for South Bend. 444 is smiling and thumbs up. Lonesome blocker. That is Biohazard out there all by herself.
Okay, educate me.
Educate you what? Why the braids?
No, up top.
Yeah, those are braids.
Yes, is there...
Because that's an easy way to keep them up. They're out of the way that way. What do you mean educate you? You've seen that a lot.
But is it a fashion?
No, it's not a fashion choice. It's a practical choice. Yes, it is practical. Because otherwise they're just whipping around.
Well, yeah. That could be to your advantage.
No, that's like its own weapon. Biohazard is like, oh, she's asking for help from the crowd. Is the crowd allowed to go help?
Yeah, like, I got one. Phone a friend.
Phone a friend. Everybody, I've got a bunch of people here who can help.
One more, I'll block this one.
Dennis says, hold the line, Bio. I believe in you. So is there two sitting and one standing? Oh, yeah, I can look at the penalty box camera. Look, we have picture-in-picture now. Yeah, so we can see all the penalties. So fancy. Okay, are we back? Okay. I know I'm not rooting for either team, but in this moment, I am rooting for Biohazard because I always root for skaters that are out there all by themselves. All right, here comes Barbarian. Ooh, that one's a hard one to block all by yourself. Good job, Biohazard. But Barbarian is able to get through and becomes lead jammer. Sinister Strike also able to get through. Here comes Barbarian. Now there are 2 blockers out on the track, blocking Cornfed. Sinister Strike is entering the pack on a scoring pass. We've only got 1 blocker left in the box for South Bend, but now Cornfed is joining the penalty party, and they've got 2 people in the box. With 13 minutes left in this first half, we've got a number of people who are flirting with high penalties. We've got 3 people on the dooms with 3 penalties. Sinister Strike is through for 4 points. Barbarian is stuck in the pack right now, but still controlling this jam. Uh-oh. Did Barbarian just get a high block? Barbarian got a high block, so this will now be a power jam for Sinister Strike and South Bend. And Sinister Strike taking that star off, trying to kind of trick people. Ooh, a nice hit from One Hit Wanda to the inside. Oh, good point, Bona. Bona is saying put it on because you don't get points if you don't have the star on. Unfortunately, the star was not on when the star was passed to Natastrophe, so any points that were not gotten, like they might not have gotten all 4 there. I'm not sure if they did or not. You only get points when you have the star on. So if the jammer had gotten all 4 already, then they got all 4. But that's why it's important to put that star on. One Hit Wanda escorting Natastrophe out of bounds. Carl, Monkey Boy, says, I seriously need to stop cheering for my team before the roller derby starts. No, it's good to cheer for a team. Okay, are we ready, Sirius? I just need you to take a breath. I just need a small breath. 30 points between these 2 teams. I like it when it's easy to count. 47-77. Calamity Jane and Carjack jamming for their respective teams. Carjack able to stay inbounds and get around a whole mess of people to become lead jammer, but Calamity Jane also able to get out, and Calamity Jane is fast and is going to be chasing down Carjack. Carjack calls the jam. No points will be able to be scored by either team. All right, Sirius, I have some late breaking news. There was not an overtime jam for Circle City and Akron. Circle City won. They beat Akron 126-110. That was close. It was still close.
I love it when those 2 play.
Still close. And sorry, Sirius, I'm excited. We have got Dawnbreaker and Alaska Thunder Trucks. Alaska is out as your lead jammer. Where's Dawnbreaker? Headed to the box. Power jam for South Bend. All right, Dawnbreaker waiting in the box. That was another track cut. Ooh, with Alaska Thunder Trucks does so well with those spins. Sirius, I know you keep telling me to write people down, but you've made me write down a lot of people from South Bend. We got to start writing down some Cornfed people. I have too many people to nominate for Skater of the Game. Who do you think we should nominate for Skater of the Game? I don't know. One Hit Wanda's doing pretty well out there, too. But speaking of, like, as it happens, like, there's some great blocking and jamming happening out there. Who would you nominate for Skater of the Game? We've got 9 minutes left before I have to make that decision. Alaska stuck behind Wanda. All right, that jam gets called. And with 9 minutes left in this first half, we have got a score of 47-84, which is so close to a palindrome. So close to a palindrome, but not quite. Calamity Jane and Sinister Strike. A big mashup of people. Sinister Strike trying to come right through the middle. Calamity getting a little bit tumbled up there, juking to the inside is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Sinister Strike trying to find any sort of space. Finding Polly and Spinelli and Dragon Ball Z at the inside line. Sinister Strike taking that star off. Might be looking for the pivot, but has passed the pivot, so probably not passing it. Calamity Jane in the pack is through for 4 points for Cornfed. The beginning of the comeback, right, Sirius? And the star was passed for South Bend to the Piper, who is now the jammer for South Bend. Calamity Jane's made it through for one more set of 4 points, bringing that total to 8 as the Piper hits the pack on a first scoring pass. Calamity Jane also in the pack on another scoring pass, just has to get past 2 blockers, is down to 1 steel elbow, able to get through and grabs 4 points. All right, all the blockers from South Bend getting together, forming a tripod to get ready for Calamity. Melody getting out of my shot. Calamity getting pushed to the inside by Apple Corey. Dragon Ball Z coming up to provide some offensive help and breaking up that tripod. Nice awareness by Corey. And has to let Calamity go. Calamity gets 4 more points, bringing that total to 63. The Piper, where did the Piper go? Piper's still in the pack, getting pulled back. Has to yield, so it's going to be pulled all the way to the back. Calamity Jane busting through that pack. That was a very successful jam for Cornfed. I believe they got another 4 points here, bringing that total to 66. That's what Cornfed needed to hang. I said this is the beginning of the comeback. When Calamity scored 4 points, I had no idea how right I was. Announcer good curse? Announcer reverse curse? And Carl, this is why you believe in your team. All right, 66-86, not a palindrome, but it's pretty. Barbarian and Carjack. Barbarian just literally pushing Hot Pocket forward, but it is Carjack who comes through with the sneaky lead jammer status. Barbarian approaching the pack. Is Hot Pocket all by herself out there? Oh no, there's one more. She has one friend. Fruit Punch is out there with Hot Pocket. We're gonna take a quick break to make sure everybody's okay. Wait, maybe we're not. Nope, they're up. See, Derby players are like, ooh, fingers? Fingers, ooh. Derby players are tough. Yeah, there's not fingers on the track, serious. You lost a tooth? Oh, you watched a basketball game this week? You told me it was a bloody game, the whole basketball game. They were very physical. 2 weeks ago? You do freelance a lot, serious. I never know where you're at or even what sport you're doing. He says, neither do I. He just shows up, presses buttons, makes it sound good. All right. Nice job by Cornfed bringing them within 24 points as we get into the last 5 minutes of the first half. We've got 2 blockers in the box for South Bend, both standing, so 10 seconds left on those penalties. Cornfed has the pack advantage. Calamity Jane and Alaska Thunder Trucks. It is Alaska coming out, even with that pack advantage for Cornfed, but Calamity getting out right behind. Alaska does decide to call it, so no points will be scored in that jam. The score remains 66-90. Look at the crowd that's here, though, and it's such a nice day outside. I'm very glad that I wore a t-shirt. Yeah. My son, LOL and Keegan are on cameras. I can't even see LOL right now. He's like, I can see Keegan. Oh, he's What is he doing? Oh, there he is. He's just small like us. But he's wearing a sweater right now. Because teenagers. Barbarian and Dirt. Dirt jamming for the first time in this game. Dirt has to get past Spinelli and Alpha Dozer. Barbarian trying to push that pack forward. And it is Dirt who comes out with that lead jammer for South Bend. Dr. Dirt coming into the pack, hoping to score some points. Spinelli took a star pass and is coming in. Spinelli hoping that she was able to snag a point there, but was not able to. I don't think South Bend got any either, so 0-0, but it was still a fun jam. Even when nothing happens, it's always a fun jam. Also, South Bend got their blockers out of the box, which is the important piece, because now the box is empty. Our penalty box wrangler's getting a little bit of a break right now. She took a deep breath as I said that. Whew, we've had a lot of people in the box, but we are getting a break. Always nice. One hit Wanda and Carjack. Carjack coming around the outside, narrowly getting around Lavender Menace to become lead jammer. Wanda says, I'm coming through too. And Wanda is about half a track behind as Carjack is approaching the pack. Getting some offensive help there from Apple Corey. And 4 points, that's that hit it and quit it that I always talk about. That's how you just tick, tick, tick away at the points. 2.5 minutes left in this first half, and then we'll take a short break before we come back for the remaining half of Derby, and then we'll be on a break for a couple weeks before we come back for a lot of Derby in 2 weeks. We'll be announcing it soon, but we are going to be having a whole lot of Derby in 2 weeks. We're going to be live for like a lot of time. So much Derby. Alaska Thunder Trucks is your lead jammer for South Bend. Calamity Jane about half a track behind. Alaska coming into the pack. Calamity racing through. Alaska is calling it. Someone got a high block. I think it might have been Calamity Jane. So we are going to start this next jam as a power jam for South Bend. I wasn't telling you, I was telling the audience. I'm right next to Chaos, who is the third bench coach and also my friend. And I said power jam, and then Chaos stole it. Oh, it also says so. I guess you could have found out in another way. What? And 2 blockers from, no, it's a, wait, what kind of a jam is this then? It's not a power jam, it's a we start from the box jam. Wait, looks like it? Chaos goes, biscuits. Chaos, you're gonna have to be on the mic now just because you're standing here. Actually, that's really great when you just, biscuits. It almost sounds like it's like an alternative to a swear word. Yeah, of course I have the penalties. Why? Oh. I don't know why I'm giving. Bona asked me if I had the penalties, meaning do I have the actual penalties that were gotten? And I said sure, and I handed Bona, who has officiated how many games? Almost 400. I tried to hand her the penalty tracker. Sorry, Bona. This is what a cut looks like. It looks like an X. Never! The in-house announcer is getting tired of talking and is wondering if I am tired of talking. So, Bona, explain to me what penalties. Not as seasoned as me. No. Wait till Baddison has to do a whole weekend of announcing. Then she can complain. So what penalty was that on your jammer?
Are we looking at 16?
Yeah. C. A C is an illegal contact.
Yeah, because it was in the, they were out of play.
They were out of play? Oh, okay. That's why. Baddison just said she's tired of announcing and then said, I'll be your announcer for the rest of the year. You know, if you want to come in person to hear the amazing Madison announce all of her inner thoughts. Hi.
Cornfed was seeking a backlog on South Bend Jammer.
Uh-huh.
There was not enough evidence, so the no call stands.
But why did they sit in the penalty box?
That's what they do.
Why are they in oh, they were seeking a second penalty on the South Bend Jammer. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Also, you keep standing in my shot. You just want to show off your butt. Thank you, Melody Mayhem, for all your important information. There was an official review. Cornfed was looking for a back block on the South Bend Jammer, but there was not enough evidence to issue a second penalty to South Bend, so the no call stands. I apologize, chat, because I've lost it, but it's okay. We're in the second game. I just sounded like a rooster. The second game of the night. See, it's sad that Michael Kwan's not here in the chat because he would be enjoying Aria losing it again. All right, we got a busy box. Both jammers went to the box. Both jammers will be released at exactly the same time because we don't want to sit here for 30 seconds and just watch them sit down. And they both took a little tumble, but luckily they didn't knock anybody down because that would have been a penalty. Who's coming out of the foray? It is Alaska Thunder Trucks. Calamity, ooh, big tumble. But no whistles, so Calamity Jane is back up, still trying to get through. Alaska Thunder Trucks coming into the pack on a scoring pass. 50 seconds left in this period. Calamity Jane is through. No points scored yet, though. Will be eligible to score, and looks like we will have one more jam because we've got 41 seconds left. We also have an injury out there, so we are going to take just a second and make sure that that skater is okay. Are back. That skater is okay and just going over to get checked on by the medics. Again, a big special thank you to our medics who are trackside and ready to help us out whenever anybody has any semblance of an injury. We got one hit Wanda on the line and Carjack. Carjack quickly getting through. Wanda getting some offensive help from Spinelli and gets through as well. Both of them coming around. Carjack gonna try and score some points here before Wanda can catch up. Carjack, ooh, nice work on the outside line there, making it through and calling that jam. 104 South Bend above the century mark, filling their first bucket with 8 seconds left. If no one calls a timeout, we will be going into halftime. As we go into halftime, we would like to have an extra special shout out to our sponsors who help keep Derby Date Night rolling. We appreciate every single one of them and every single one of you because without you all, we would not be able to make this happen. Our first season sponsor, serious, serious. Our first season sponsor is Skatin Not Hatin, who are the makers of South Bend's jerseys today. So take a look at that. They are a very well-known company and make some great quality information. This is going too fast. Derby Beast are the sponsors of Cornfed's jerseys and our sponsors as well. They're amazing and make great stuff too. Both of those companies, fantastic. Would suggest either one of them for all of your jersey needs. Last but not least, if you need a lawyer, you should contact Writer Legal Services. This is great if your team needs someone to help you become an LLC or a 501(c)(b)(6)(x)(5), whatever. I am not a lawyer, so I'm just making things up, but contact her if you need legal help. Last but not least, our Derby Date Night third wheels. Our third wheels give us a monthly stipend of anywhere from $2 to $10. It helps us do everything we do, and we love every single one of you, and you get all sorts of extra cool perks, and you should become a member too. Here are the people who currently sponsor and support Derby Date Night. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the second half of Cornfed versus South Bend. talking to the ref. Oh, hi. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. I'm too sassy for this. We can't. You went live just because you wanted them to hear me be all sassy at you. I was trying to tell Sirius that if I am currently in a conversation with refs, we're not starting. Because he's like, we're starting. No, we're not. I'm talking to half of the people who need to make this game run. You just want to start. We got a whole nother half of a game to happen here. Currently, South Bend is winning 104-66, and we are about to go into this, what is it, penultimate? Penultimate? Penultimate inning, half of this game. Carjack getting pushed to the inside while Calamity Jane busts through at the front to become lead jammer for Cornfed. Carjack trying a different approach. Sweeping to the inside as Calamity Jane comes in on a first scoring pass. Carjack almost through, is able to stay in bounds and get through to chase down Calamity Jane, who has scored 4 points. Carjack coming in, gets around the Cornfed blockers and has scored 4 points of their own. Calamity Jane coming in on another scoring pass. Ooh, almost makes it through, but takes a hit from, ooh, who was that? Have to give him credit. Rumble Stilson with the hit there to slow down Calamity Jane and force the call off. Okay, we are going to do our Skater of the Game vote. We chose 4 people, two from each team, to nominate for your Skater of the Game to potentially be eligible for our exclusive Skater of the Game sticker. All 4 of these people have been having a wonderful game, and I am excited to put them up here for you to consider for Skater of the Game. Vote once. You don't get to change it, and I will close the poll at 5 minutes left. Barbarian and Sinister Strike jamming for their respective teams. Barbarian trying to find some space. Ooh. Barbarian being forced to the inside and recycled to the back. Sinister Strike trying to pull away at the front. Sinister Strike gets called lead jammer. Barbarian is about to get called on a track cut. And is now headed to the box. Sorry, I saw it happening. So this will now be a power jam for South Bend. What, the fact that I'm predicting the future now? It was just right in front of us. Okay, Sinister Strike coming into the pack on a scoring pass. That pack has slowed down. Ooh! We're going to take a minute. That did not look great. We're going to make sure Sinister is okay, and we will be right back. defense, while Cornfed is going to try and help out. Alaska coming in from the penalty box with that signature spin that Alaska does to get through. Oh, they just did the thing that I don't like. Someone blew a whistle and everyone stopped moving. What do you do? Okay, if you've learned enough from Derby Date Night, what do you do if someone blows a whistle and everyone stops moving? Do something. That's what you do. Something. Anything. Well, not anything. Do something legal. Quotes from Aria. Okay. According to Sirius, the stream just cut out, so I need to tell you all that Cornfed got. Now you have to remember the last jam. Is what you're telling me? Oh, not the jam.
How we came back
We are back from the injury timeout. Oh, they didn't know that there was an injury timeout? No, never mind. Sirius and I are going to go work on our communication skills. Well, how we came back is South Bend has 118, Cornfed has 78. Carjack is your lead jammer for South Bend. Dynamite's back. I guess Dynamite's like, hey, I'm back. I'm ready. Here I go. And Dynamite is chasing down Carjack, who's getting pulled all the way to the back by One Hit Wanda. Alaska Thunder Trucks is currently winning the Skater of the Game vote. You get to vote once for Skater of the Game. We will close the poll at 5 minutes left. Currently, we've got 24 minutes left in this game. Calamity Jane on the line. Up again. Oh, Hot Pocket. They've decided to put Hot Pocket. Now, we know Hot Pocket from Kalamazoo. And we're excited to see Hot Pocket in this. I think is this a South Bend debut for Hot Pocket? What? Were they there last year? Anyway, love watching Hot Pocket skate. And Hot Pocket is through as lead jammer. Calamity Jane trying to get past. Hot Pocket in the pack on a scoring pass. Coming up against Spinelli, Calamity Jane able to get through. Pocket, having scored 4 points, decides to call the jam. So going in, I now know what you were saying, Sirius. I didn't, and I never said it, even when the feed cut out, because I wanted the scoreboard to update it. But Cornfed's Dragon Ball Z 420 for that hit on Sinister Strike, that forearm was upgraded to an expulsion. So Dragon Ball Z is no longer on the roster. Roster. I mean, right? I don't know. Ooh, running up the inside line is Alaska Thunder Trucks. But why? What's the confusion? What happened? Mouth guard. Oh. I was wondering why you all were yelling. I was wondering why everyone was yelling. There is a mouth guard on the track. So now they are asking all the skaters to check for their mouth guard. And we are pointing at the mouth guard. And they're going to wait until somebody claims it. There is a combination of clapping and ew. Oh. Okay. We're going to... Okay, Pocket was with South Bend last season. She just skated with the Commanders. Thank you. Oh, yes, that's right. The open gender team from South Bend. Pocket did skate with the Commanders last season. So this will be Pocket's first season with the other South Bend teams. South Bend has 3 teams. The Studebreakers are the A team. That was the team that played before. This is the B team, the Bonnie Dooms. And then the Commanders are the open gender team. If Cornfed had an open gender team, there probably would be 3 games. We're in an official timeout. Ooh, jokes. Thank you, Emily, for the information. Okay. jam. Wanda's in the box. None of these jokes are funny. I don't want to tell you any of them. Okay. Dynamite and Alaska Thunder Trucks are jamming for their teams. Dennis said, brush it off. Let it be fine. Yes, that's how we feel about mouth guards. Dynamite just got a track cut, and Alaska Thunder Trucks just got lead. So this will be a power jam for South Bend and Alaska Thunder Trucks. I don't think Dynamite even realized that her foot went out of bounds there. It was just like a little tap. Alaska is through for 4 points for South Bend. Alaska coming in on this power jam. And avoiding Spinelli to grab another 4 points. Dynamite is standing in the box, has now been released. Dynamite sees a space and gets through. Will be chasing down Alaska Thunder Trucks, who has already scored 8 and is currently in, good awareness, Spinelli. Alaska was able to get another 4, bringing that total to 12, 136 to 78. It's such a nice day outside. I'm really happy. Oh, we are dancing. Is that dancing or is that? We'll call it dancing.
Quantified.
It's quantified as dancing. All right, Calamity Jane and Carjack. Calamity going to the outside. Carjack trying to go up the middle. Carjack gets through to become lead jammer for South Bend. Calamity is through as well and about a quarter track behind. But don't forget, Calamity's fast, so Carjack has got to run. Carjack getting into the pack. Hits the pack and hits the hips, keeping Calamity from scoring any points. Carjack was able to grab 2. Snap said, agreed, if you are in Derby, you automatically have a supercharged immune system. Okay, so the fun part is during halftime, a bunch of skaters came over here, and we smelled some things. And then halftime ended, and we were all like, oh, it smells so much nicer now. Oh, Derby funk. I don't even want to know what my gear smells like because it's been in the garage for how many years now? Probably needs to be, like, thrown away. Heavily disinfected. Spinelli with the star is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Hot Pocket. Oh, I love Hot Pocket's bean dip. Just whoop, right there, getting under everybody to chase Spinelli down. Half a track behind. Spinelli is through for 4 points for Cornfed and calls the jam. All right, 83 to 138. And we're getting all lined up and ready. Our penalty box has only one person in it. The smell of victory is what Dennis calls it. Oh, I love it. I don't know, but well, yeah. I love Derby. This is too much fun.
Maybe for them.
Calamity and Alaska. Alaska getting a penalty. Calamity has a power jam, but is going to have to get lead jammer to be able to capitalize off of that. Calamity trying to push that pack forward. Calamity is through and will be lead jammer. We've now got 3 blockers from both teams out there on the track. Melody did it again in our screen. Alaska has been released from the box. I think she's doing it on purpose at this point. No, now it's not even Melody. Now it's her husband.
It's a family affair.
It's a family problem, getting in front of our cameras. We should put tape on the ground and say no Melody, no mic zone. or refs don't stop here. They would be like, no, Derby date night. We work around the refs, which is very true. We would never actually ask refs to not stop in front of our cameras. We respect wherever the refs want to go, they get to go. And if they want to show off their backsides, that's up to them. Nothing smells quite like day 3 of a murder tournament in August. Oh, snaps. Blah. Blah. Yuck. This is why air-conditioned venues are a nice perk. Although I have been so surprised, the juniors is a special kind of smell. Why are we having an official timeout? Is it scoreboard? Yeah, I think it's scoreboard. Okay, now let's see if we actually have a good joke. These are... Why did the 60s kid refuse to get a haircut? Because they wanted to let it be. Let it be, let it be. Wave, Sirius, they're calling us out. Why did the Beatles never win at hide and seek? Because they always were in the yellow submarine. I told you these are bad. These are so bad. Like, no, these aren't funny at all. Okay, let's go back to the Derby. Carjack is your lead jammer for South Bend. Dynamite jamming for Cornfed. Trying to find some space through. Carjack coming in on a scoring pass. Dynamite is through. Carjack through for 4 points. Dynamite scoring eligible. Carjack decides to call the jam. And 4 points for South Bend in that jam. Spinelli in pocket again. So I have a feeling, I don't know which team it is, but Pocket and Spinelli both have skated against each other for a long time. And both of them tend to be known as a little bit more of A-team skaters, which A-team can play with B-team. A certain number of A-team skaters can play when B-team plays. But whichever team is smart enough to say, you know what, whenever Pocket and or Spinelli is out, the other one should be out as well, because they are both very good jammers. And Pocket won that battle. Pocket and Spinelli both in the pack together. Spinelli is through, having scored 4 points. Pocket takes a whip off of the Piper and grabs 4 points of her own. Wait, did Cornfed not get 4 points? I thought Cornfed got 4 points. Maybe that, oh no, that was just Spinelli's initial. South Bend is winning Monkey Boy or Carl over. I always thought they were an interesting team, but today I'm impressed with how they bounced back. You know what, Monkey Boy? Watching South Bend grow over the past few years, they are really turning into a really cohesive team. And very, like when they came in today, they just had so much fun and excitement. And small spoiler alert, Monkey Boy, you're going to have multiple chances to root for South Bend on Derby Date Night this season. So stay tuned for more information on that. Because we are big fans of both of these teams, so we love to cover their games whenever we can. Calamity and Alaska Thunder Trucks. Alaska, currently winning your Skater of the Game vote, is your lead jammer for South Bend. Calamity also nominated for Skater of the Game. You got 10 more minutes to vote in that poll. Calamity trying to find any sort of space. Wanda has found Alaska Thunder Trucks at the back. Alaska jukes around. Calamity is through the pack. And Alaska gets her 4 points and calls the jam. Sirius, why are you confused? You thought they would have run it? Well, you're learning the strategies that I talk about, because typically when a team is ahead by a lot, sometimes they do run it. But again, that's just kind of a standard practice, and not all coaches subscribe to the same thing, because if everybody did it exactly the same way, it's too easy to predict. You got to do it differently. What? Also, we're not the coaches, serious. Ooh, Carjack getting a little tangled up there with Lavender Menace, but Carjack is able to get out and become lead jammer. Dynamite takes a hit from Fruit Punch, who's pulling Dynamite back, and Dynamite has to yield to Fruit Punch. Meanwhile, Carjack gets through for 4 points for South Bend. Maybe they're going to run it this time, serious. You never know. You would seriously consider it if you were coaching? I mean, do we need to do long jams, though? Because long jams make you tired. What if you need a rest? Dynamite, ooh, gets through. And is going to be chasing down Carjack, who's coming into the pack on a third scoring pass. Carjack gets pushed to the inside. Carjack does call it with not very many seconds left in that jam. South Bend 162, Cornfed 91. I can hear the music, which means I should be talking over it, correct? Sirius always makes me talk whenever there's music in the background so that we don't get any copyright strikes. That was just me. What? I probably shouldn't say the word copyright strike anyway. Calamity Jane and Hot Pocket are on. Ooh, Hot Pocket barely getting around Wanda there. Calamity with a big ol' hit to Apple Corey gets through about half a track behind Hot Pocket. I really don't have a filter anymore, serious. Like we both did not sleep enough last night. We should not let our children go to movies that end past midnight. Having teenagers is not easy. What? Ours are easy, you're right. Mostly they just, ooh, Hot Pocket getting through, grabbing those points, and calling off the jam. Teenage boys, I will say, are surprisingly easy compared to what I've learned about teenage girls. Ours are, yes. We have good boys, though. The dogs, no, they're not good boys. They're the troublemakers in our house. The ones who cause all of my strife and chaos are definitely the dogs. What? Strife and chaos are the next. Oh, those are good names for dogs. Strife and chaos. I like it. Barbarian is jamming for Cornfed, taking a hit to the inside. That was Natastrophe slowing down Barbarian so that Alaska Thundertrucks could get through and become lead jammer. Barbarian has the star off, might be looking for one hit Wanda. Yep. No, that's not one hit Wanda. That is Fire Hazard, but it was not a legal star pass. Does Fire know what to do? No, go backwards. Fire is not the jammer, so it's bringing the jammer star back. Oh, dropped it in the corner? And Barbarian is in the penalty box as jammer, so Barbarian will need to go pick up that star when Barbarian is released from the penalty box. I mean, she doesn't really have to, but it'd be a good idea. Alaska calls the jam. Ego says your pups can do no wrong. Oh, sad star. Ego, you're the one who named Tater Tot Darth Tater. You know that they can be. Okay, so I have a Tater Tot and a Boomer, whose full name is actually Boomerang. What are your dogs' names, and who has the most creative one? Can anybody beat Tater Tot? Because that's a pretty good one. Cats, too. Yes, we have a Neville. What all do you have? How different would Arya and Sirius's life be if instead of raising teenage boys, we had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? It'd be so much more fun. But my boys would have to be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because I wouldn't not want my boys. So 9 minutes left in this game. And then I will not be talking on a microphone anymore. Thank goodness. What? What? Well, thank goodness for, I mean, it's dangerous when I talk on a microphone like this because it's so unfiltered. So that's why I said thank goodness. It's too unfiltered. Stop rolling your eyes at me. When he's at your house, yeah, when he was at your house, he was not good. At my house, he does no wrong. Well, you would disagree. 1 o'clock yesterday, or 1 o'clock this morning, he definitely did wrong by screaming at the top of his lungs. He was protect. Sirius has decided that he's now a good protector because of that. I don't know about that. I think he's just saying, friend. Okay, Snaps might win. Kaiser Sose. That's a darn good dog name. I love Kaiser Sose. Here you go, here's a, okay, Kaiser. Bilbo, Bruiser, and Ryder. Good names, good names. Ooh, those are all good. I like Bilbo for a dog. That's cute. Here, Bilbo. That's cute. Oh, who's in the box? Oh, that's a crowded box. Barbarian, Fire Hazard, and Coginator are going to be coming out like fire. Wanda and Spinelli all on their own up against Carjack. Wanda and Spinelli doing a great job holding Carjack. But Carjack is able to get through. Wanda ends up with a track cut. And now Spinelli is on her own. Poor Spinelli. And Carjack comes through. Grabbing 4 points. What? Who put themselves in the box?
No, there was a whole like shuffle as people stood.
Oh, people are going. Carjack coming around again. Finds Spinelli. Okay, everybody's coming back from the box. The penalty box party is done. Oh, Spinelli, nice job with the hit out there on Carjack, but Spinelli went down, so Carjack can keep going. Monkey Boy Carl has a Hercules, the cat, which is a great cat name. Your dog is Jasper. Oh, he also has late night shenanigans from the animals. Carjack another 4 points, 190 to 92. South Bend trying to break that 200 mark before the end of this game. Carjack coming around on another scoring pass. $16 points. Carjack going for 20 with the highest scoring jam of the game so far. Kaiser freaked out when he heard his name on the TV. Oh, I want to keep doing it now. Kaiser Sose. Oh, Kaiser. Do you want some treats? Okay, now I'm just mean. That's just mean. Now he has to have a treat. Ha! No, I'm not saying the W word, serious. No, we're not saying the words that make them very excited. Yes, both of my dogs, you know what their favorite word is whenever I say, do you want to go to work? They think going to work is the most fun thing in the entire world. I do not know why, because it's work, but they love to go to work. We are in a team timeout right now, being called by Cornfed. I think they're just needing a little bit of a breather. Cornfed does not have a jammer out there. Actually, Battison probably should not have said that as the in-house announcer. I think that was helping the team. Bilbo is a little hippo with tiny legs. Ah! His name used to be Lieutenant Dan because he got no legs. I do like the name Bilbo. When we got Boomer from the shelter, what was Boomer's name? Higgins. Yeah, we didn't keep it. Higgins. He just doesn't seem like a Higgins. He's a boomer. He crashes into things. Hot Pocket is your lead jammer coming in on a scoring pass. Calamity Jane still trying to get through on that initial. Pocket cutting to the inside and getting through for 4 points. Calamity is out. Hot Pocket coming in on another scoring pass. Hot Pocket's so tiny. I can just jump through. I love it when Hot Pocket does the call off with the wall up on only one leg. It's like a signature move of Hot Pocket. 7 minutes and 21 seconds left. 2 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game and choose between Alaska Thunder Trucks, One Hit Wanda, the Piper, and Calamity Jane. If you are enjoying what we do here, we would love to have you be a part of our community. You can do that very easily by just subscribing to our channel, by liking our videos, by subscribing to our Facebook page, or if you want to help keep us going, Spinelli with the lead jammer status, you can always become a member of the Third Wheel community. We also just got refilled on our Third Wheel stickers. So if you do not have your Third Wheel member sticker, don't forget to come up to me when you see us in person and say, hey, I would love my Third Wheel sticker, because we just got a new shipment in because we had run out because we have so many Third Wheels that we ran out of stickers. So if you see us, and I'm sorry, Carl, I know we're not in Australia. Niels, we're not in the Netherlands. If we ever come, though, we'll bring you your sticker. Serious, can we go on a trip? Nope? Okay. You're being very serious over there. Cornfed 97. South Bend hit that 200 mark. They are at 210. And we are getting lined up and ready for another jam. So fun watching all these. I love, one of the things that I love about B-team games is people who are newer to Derby getting their Derby feet, what do we call it, our sailor feet? Getting their sailor feet wet and figuring out how to, like, you know, play in games, because this is, a lot of people don't get this kind of an experience in practice. We don't have this many refs that can come to practice. So being able to do real games and see what that feels like to actually, like, get called on penalties, go to the box, all of these procedures, it's really, really good for skaters. And then even skaters who maybe this is their second year or their third year, and they get to, like, help out other skaters or refine different skills. And so definitely always fun to watch these B-team, B-level games, because we like to call them learning games. And we have a tournament every year in May here in Muncie, Indiana, called the Small Town Smackdown, where it is only B-level teams that are invited to play, and we call that our Learnament. And we'll be here again this year. They can't, I mean, like, we don't even really ask anymore. We're just like, we're there, because that was our very first tournament we ever did, and it's, like, become, you know, special to us. And we also very firmly believe in supporting B-level teams, and always will.
There's this B Cup.
Yeah, it started a long time ago with B Cup in Bloomington. That was my first tournament I ever went to, and it just created a really nice memory and for both of us and our kids who went with us. And we've always been all about the Learnaments. All right, Hot Pocket and Spinelli. These two jammers are fun to watch. Hot Pocket finding a hole. Spinelli following, but Hot Pocket is the one who got through and became lead jammer. Both jammers smiling coming into the pack. Fruit Punch leading Hot Pocket into the pack. Hot Pocket juking around to the outside. I think both of them got points there. Oh, Snaps will be at Small Town Smackdown. Yay! Well, we will be here too. Spoiler alert. That one's not really a spoiler alert. We'll do it all the time. Snaps, I also just saw that you sent us a message. Your dog really did freak out hearing his name. He's looking outside. I hope you gave him a treat. Oh, that's so cute. All right, Calamity Jane and Alaska Thunder Trucks. Oh, I forgot to close the Skater of the Game poll. Your Skater of the Game is Alaska Thunder Trucks, receiving our exclusive and special Skater of the Game Derby Date Night sticker. Carl is talking about how he's seeing an encyclopedia on Batman, and is talking about episodes where there are people who are powered by roller skates. I love it when I find roller skates or roller derby somewhere out in the wild, whether it's a TV show or a movie or a comic book or whatever it is. I always get excited. I'm sure the rest of you who are connected to Derby feel the same way. Calamity trying to push through, takes a big ol' hit there. Who was that? That was Natastrophe. Alaska, our skater of the game, coming in on a second scoring pass, hopping up on those toe stops and gets through for another 4 points for South Bend. Cornfed has gotten above the 100 mark, so they have filled their first bucket. Calamity still struggling to find any space in this pack. A little bit of a tumble up in this banana jam. Calamity is the lead jammer, yet Alaska has scored 8 points to Calamity's 0. And Calamity is Calamity headed to the box? Oh dear, so now there is no lead jammer, and we will be going the full 2 minutes. And Alaska coming in on another scoring pass. $16 points in this jam for Alaska. Carl Monkey Boy says, Cornfed are just tired today. I agree. They are looking really quite tired. It's hard. It's hard to go, this long. They do have a little bit shorter of a bench as well today, and are it's tiring. And a few of them have played, and actually right now that entire line, I think all 4 of them were in the first game. We got a new jammer, Biohazard. Oh no, immediately gets a high block. Oh. So it is gonna be a not a shenana jam, because Calamity Jane was released from the box before Biohazard sat, so Calamity Jane coming out of the box is eligible for lead jammer and gets it. 35 seconds left in this game. Calamity calls the jam, freezing Biohazard in the penalty box, and we will have one more jam in this game. Well, it was delightful to hang out with you all on a Saturday night. Next week, Sirius and I will be having our Easter dinner a little bit early, because we will actually be live on Easter. Again, I'm not telling them, because our members all get to find out first where we're going to be, but we're doing Easter next weekend, so we'll be enjoying that. And then we will be live 3 different weekends in April as we get ready to go. I mean, from April to July, it's crazy. So you better subscribe and be ready, because we're going to be live a lot over the next few months. So next week will be a little break, but there's lots of other Derby happening. We definitely encourage you to watch Derby wherever you can find it. Ooh, Sirius's pretty little subscribe, don't forget. And Pure Polly, who hardly ever takes the star, has got the star on for Cornfed as we go into what is likely the last jam of the game. Thank you all for joining us here. I always enjoy all of you participating in the chat and keeping us company while we go on our Derby date nights. We really enjoy this time with you and with the skaters and just sharing all the Derby love. Polly trying to get through has got to get around Pocket and Apple Corey, and Steel Elbow is stuck in that tripod. Biohazard is standing. Polly is continuing to pull that pack apart. Is down to just Pocket. Polly and Pocket were together at the end there. The period clock has run out. This will be the last jam of the game. Biohazard is out of the box. Polly coming around on a first scoring pass. Wanda hitting Biohazard out. Biohazard coming back in to find a lot of skaters at the front. Biohazard gets through. Polly is got a penalty, so we get to go a full 2 minutes with this last jam of the game. Biohazard now has a power jam. Everybody's cheering on their team. Biohazard trying to pull that pack apart at the front as we come into this last minute of the game. Biohazard is through for 4 points. South Bend up on their feet, cheering for their teammate. 35 seconds left in this game. Polly is standing up. Snap says, thank you for doing this. It's like watching with friends when we can't be there. Thank you for saying that, because that's exactly what we want this to be like. Like, we're all just sitting around, hanging out, watching some Derby together. So we appreciate you joining. Tell your friends about Derby Date Night. If you're already a member, if you already subscribe, tell somebody else about it and encourage more people to watch Derby Date Nights, because the more live Derby we have, the more Derby can be known by everybody. Ooh, good job, Paulie. Coming around the outside, grabbing a few more points there. Everybody is cheering and excited for good Derby and good teams. What a fun night. We will be live again in 2 weeks. We will actually be live on a Friday, so 1 week and 6 days we will be live again for a whole weekend of Derby, and you'll find out more about it. If you become a member, you get to find out first where we're going to be in April. So I definitely encourage you to be a member and pay attention to your notifications, and we will see you all in April on Derby Date Night.